Check this out. You know what it is. It's your boy Bush. Just another reaction video. Let's get into it. Let's get in tune. Another perspective dedicated to my little bro, always Marco, and my big cuz, Maul Maji. Free Mace Lope. Let's get right to it.
Here to react. Got bullet on my mind, mighty, mighty bull. He's got the flow, he's got the beat. Can't stop when I see his teeth. Oh, like the mighty bull, posting reactions. Can't you tell? Gotta laugh, got a point. Join me, let's get this thing right. Join me, let's get this thing right.
What up, what up, what up? We back. I messed up the show, man. I hope nobody was in here to see that catastrophe. But anyway, you know, I got a new setup, new things going on. Your boy Bush. We back with the reactions. We're gonna come back with the in tune perspective and all that other stuff, you know. Even the ladies might pop back with the Ask a Virgo and them others type. You remember all them shows? But this time we gotta do it right. So that's all. It's in the making. You see the title, what we're gonna get into today, NBA Youngboy. Stay going through some stuff, bro. It never end with him. And also, y'all gonna notice a theme in these videos I'm about to be getting into. Who's profiting from them and what are they doing? Are they showing, providing proof and things like that? I'm big on that, y'all, because I had some people, actually, my uncle and my cousin was both wrongfully convicted. You feel me? By some smart ass who really thought that, you know, he was right, but he was wrong. You know, that's how it is in the law enforcement. But anyway, we're gonna get into these reactions. I'm gonna try to really handle the business today because this is stuff that got to get out on these YouTube streets. You feel me? Trap Lord Ross, you the op now, straight weirdo. I don't care because if you got to get some evidence, bro. You can't just be accusing people of stuff. That's all. Get some evidence. That's all. Anyway, and then when you think about that, you think back on all the stuff he did. And you're like, damn, you ain't have no evidence. Probably ain't have no evidence for all the accusations that she was making. But anyway, let's get into the NBA Youngboy. First of all, little light smoke with somebody from my town, but where I was born, you know, Tennessee. So I want to see how this really actually happened and things like that. You know, I'm dealing with the YNs. I'm talking to the YNs. I'm a positive brother. I'm just a positive brother trying to help out. You feel me? Let's get into this first one though. Pooh Shiesty. Oh, no, not this one, not this one.
Hold up. What did you talking about?
Did I get into this one yet? Not yet. There's a couple other ones first. You know, it's a whole lineup to this. You can't just jump the gun. Bush, don't do that. NLE Chopper, I am a menace. Back to the business. Stuff, he's jumping around with the shotty, you feel me, doing his thing. He broke out with it too. It's kind of, you know, he made Memphis proud for a minute, but that latest one, I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all a little clip of it, I think, because it's kind of crazy. He on some real Michael Jackson with his dancing and stuff. I can't hate on it though, because most of y'all, you know, can't shake a leg in the spot with a lady. So yeah, you know, most dudes can't dance. So let's start with that, and then we're gonna get into the rest. Man, that's not it either. Go down. Oh, there we go. This is crazy. Wait, look. Oh no. That shit is crazy. All right, let's just start with this. I can't believe it, yo. Did we miss my whole speech?
Hey, yo, it's your boy Benzino, man. Shout out to my guy OG Product, the top crocodile. Let's go.
Man, so it's welcome, man. TSF business, y'all know how it is.
Texas, you know what I'm saying?
Texas to New
Yeah,
York.
you show mad love to New York.
Shout out to Product TV, man. Y'all know what it is. Ooh, TSF business.
Like, I'm sure a lot of girls be in their DM, but because of who my baby daddy is, they gonna come to the internet and try to, you know, prove a point. You feel me? You feel me? Like, they just, I don't know, they need, like, that shit weird as somebody really for me. That's what I, like, had to realize today. Nobody really from here, for real. They just be wanting to have the opportunity, like, yeah, I talk to Youngboy baby mama. Yeah, y'all bad. That shit is bad. That shit is ghetto. That shit is sad. And look at me, my nice ass, my gullible ass. Oh yeah, he really liked me. Looking like a Hulk and flunky. That shit is crazy. But I bet you it'll never happen again. I bet you that. I bet you that. I bet you that. You still proved his point. I'm not no liar, but I wasn't in this nigga DM trying to, yeah, what you, yeah. Like, it was none of that. And my thing is, that's what do.
That's what me and my twin doing. When I come home, what's up? Stop playing with me, man. We the biggest, man. For real, don't get no bigger, man. It's time to show you niggas. First time.
Here we go. I don't know what stance he gonna take, but it say in the title he said Trap Lord Raw. I don't know what he's talking about, but I'm sure he's talking about that same stuff I was talking about.
By the way, I don't judge Vlad for
people
putting out this story. Anyway,
I go live.
Yo, Trap Lord Ross has responded after he's made this elaborate documentary saying NBA Youngboy has 19 bodies. Okay,
Elaborate.
Now, let me quickly jump into what he's been saying.
You don't know what he's been saying? He been saying, I heard from Reddit.
Seeing Youngboy rapping about murder and references to a body count that seemed to grow year by year, from at least one alleged body in the mid-2010s when he first started rapping, only age 16, to seemingly confessing to having 3 bodies and subtracting 2 attempts or losses around 2019, to shockingly claiming at least 3 times to have a total of 7 bodies by 2020. His kill count would appear to rise to 12 plus a child by 2022. By March 2024, he was claiming to be responsible for 15 murders. Apparently,
like I said, if we listen to everything a rapper was claimed to doing, everybody would be locked up. Every rapper, at least.
He would reach a grand total of 19 bodies by June 2024.
Baton Rouge police are looking into a deadly shooting that claimed the life of a local rapper.
When an unknown suspect in a red Chevy Trailblazer.
G wasn't quick enough.
The shooting death of a local rapper.
Baton Rouge police say the local rapper was shot and killed at his home at Lakeside Villa Apartments on Wellwood Drive after midnight.
The deadly shooting of a student walking home from school.
New details surrounding a violent crime that happened here around 7:15 Saturday night.
Police are trying to get to the bottom of a drive-by shooting in Baton Rouge.
Police say someone shot Jason Nixon several times.
Hey, look, hanging out the one that time to blood on the interstate.
Today, Baton Rouge police named the 2 people killed on River Road last night.
2 people were killed and 2 others were sent to a hospital. We now know the name of the person killed in a shooting in Baton Rouge.
Police say 24-year-old Deontay Veal was shot and killed.
Investigators say 23.
You know, I heard all that stuff before, man. Sorry, y'all. Because it's like all he doing is saying all the murders that went down in Baton Rouge, just like with no proof that nobody did. They just saying who got killed. You know, Baton Rouge been a murder capital for a minute. You feel me? But let's keep it going because I do want to hear what academics got to say.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
I'm bad at this right now.
Which is the FBI.
I was bad
This
at
covers this one incident. It's another thing to drive a narrative that, hey, there's 19 murders connected to a guy.
The people doing the hits, although his 2016 double attempted murder charges would prove that he's clearly capable of pulling the trigger if it came to it. In efforts to prevent him bailing out on his prior charges, the FBI have openly labeled Youngboy as the known leader of a violent Louisiana gang. And the truth is, he is literally surrounded by shooters at all times, with a number of the most notorious shooters in the South being affiliated with his NBA or Never Broke Again record label and his alleged 4K Trey street gang and their allies state to state, meaning that wherever Youngboy goes, he's accompanied by countless crash outs who are ready and willing to shoot and catch bodies to protect Youngboy and his multi-million-dollar interests. So in this video, I'll answer once and for all of these murders and murderers, the secret ingredient to Youngboy's gangster rap empire. Does Youngboy really need shooters around him at all times to make sure he stays alive and that his rivals die early, or is he destined to meet the same fate as his biggest rival?
I'm gonna hear what Act gotta say. I said a whole lot about
this
it.
documentary is about an hour and 57 minutes long. By the way, Traplo Ross does a great job of compiling information. And I still believe that for the most part, unless he's changed his style, he's going off public information. He's not saying, hey, I have confirmed this with the police or I have a source that no one could verify. He is basically regurgitating, but putting it in a nice package what is out there openly. By the way, same thing I did in the war in Chirac, and when people thought I had like privy to information. No, I knew how to Google. So
you might still be a fan. We don't know.
I guess the difference here is, you know, maybe I didn't do documentary style stuff. So I did like news-based type stuff. So if someone got shot at or someone died, I would just do the video based on that. Trap Lore, he's getting in like a lot of flack because here's the thing. It's one thing to say, oh, let's cover this one incident. It's another thing to drive a narrative that, hey, there's 19 murders connected to a guy. Right. So anyway, he's been getting a lot of backlash, and through his backlash, he's actually responded. And this is what he said. See if I can get the video. Yeah, he has.
He ain't gonna take no type of accountability, and he can be like, "It is what it is." Like, because he got money now, he ain't gotta worry about that. Security wherever he go, he good. Guarantee
he explained it.
He gonna play.
I'll tell you what he is. Okay.
This one, to be honest, I'm actually hot under the collar over this one, to be honest with you guys, okay? Because I do feel like I'm getting all sorts of comments, people talking about you're the feds, you're the cops, take this shit down, take it down, don't do this.
He's hot under the collar.
But it's like, you want to have it both ways. I told you in the last video that I did about this on this channel, everybody was up in arms. When King Von said to Youngboy, you got cap in your raps, a lot of people said, nah, Youngboy the realist, bro. He ain't capping in those raps. Them raps about having all those bodies. 12 bodies and one child dead. Stop the violence. What I fucking said.
Sounds stupid as hell.
Go and tell him that I'm lying. I got 19 bodies. He said it. He been saying for years, for 3 years now. Scratch that. For 3 years.
The most stupidest. I'm not the smartest, brightest tool in the book, but that's the dumbest explanation that I ever heard. I swear to God, every rapper done killed. Man, come on now, please. Even if, but you can't go by that. Like I said, innocent till proven guilty. He's saying, he's going off of his lyrics of what he's saying. And one thing he's not really registering is this shit is business. When you got to be tough, hold that bravado. So that's a whole nother thing. I sound like a lawyer, but people should know that though before you convict them and say the man murdered 19 people. What he got like 19 kids? Shit, he got a lot of kids. They all watching.
He's been saying he's got 12 bodies. For 1 year, he's been saying he's got 19 bodies. He'd been saying he got 7 bodies for 5 years straight. He was going neck and neck for bodies with King Von. I don't need to show you all the lyrics once again, but look, Youngboy has said a bunch of times that he's got bodies. How?
He's frustrated. And let me tell you something, boy, don't go live. Because you sound stupid and you look stupid. I always do a script that shows you ain't built for this live shit, homie. I'm built for it tough, nigga. You ain't built for this live shit. He says he got buddies. He says he's got buddies. So he said he got bodies. He said he got bodies. So that means he killed people because he said he got bodies. So we got a lot of locking up to do. We got a whole lot of dudes to go get.
Am I so in the wrong?
False.
This is what one of the most famous and relevant rappers in the entire game, in the entire world right now, jumping on songs talking about he's got 19 bodies. I feel like I'm well within my rights as a fan, as a hip hopologist, as a historian of the game of drill music. That's what I do.
I'm well within my rights as a fan, as a hip hop. He bringing that white shit. He bringing that privilege bullshit. I'm well within my rights to accuse somebody who hasn't been convicted in court of 19 bodies and putting their information out there and saying they killed 19 people. You well within your right to do that because he's a rapper that says he kills people. Every drill rapper got some type of issues in the streets, but because he said he did that, you want to attack him. I swear, I feel like you a scorned fan. Something happened to you. They didn't let you backstage, and you got mad as hell back in the day. You paid for the backstage. You paid to meet him. They said, get your ass out of here, homeboy. Get up out of here, nerd. And that's when you decided, the same thing that happened to academics, I think. That's when you decided, I will destroy these guys by any means necessary. But you see, I got the badge for you, homie. They say you left your badge somewhere, and I got it.
Journalist in drill music to discover and decipher what these lyrics are all about. All right, I'm a one man.
Really, that's worse than the police. That's like a dirty cop that just want to lock somebody up. That ain't police, because police got to do their due diligence too. They can't just be accusing somebody of killing people, and they do. They can't put it on a damn platform with millions of people watching. And just say it and get away with it and then get mad when you get called out for your bullshit, the privilege shit. I am well within my rights.
Genius.com. He told me he had 19 bodies. I said, let me look into it. And I found 19 bodies. Okay. It is what it is, but I'm going to confront some of this criticism head on. Comment on this video, all right, that warmed my heart. And I pinned it. I pinned this comment before I even dropped the documentary because I knew I was going to spin on you fools. Youngboy, I have 19 bodies. Ross, I believe him. The comments, damn, Ross is the feds. This comment sums it up perfectly.
No, it doesn't at all. Not at all, at all, at all. You're accusing him on a major platform of killing 19 people. Ross said, I believe him. He's the feds. Ross is in entertainment too. You forgot? He's a rapper too. He said he had what did Ross say? He said he had 100 bricks, 100 bodies. Doing 100 lives. Didn't he say some shit like that? Don't he always say some shit? You think he really, you feel me? It's entertainment, boy.
Okay.
Not saying this is entertainment. I said it could be, though. You jumping the gun on everything he say in a rap song because he's the biggest rapper. He got a lot of smoke surrounding him. You know, he went to jail for fucking some damn drugs. You know what I mean? He ain't go to jail for no crazy shit. He did as a child, but I mean, come on now. Every youth had some issues coming up in the ghetto. I know you don't know about that, but there's no right. You're not well within your right to put out that documentary and to a man that's not convicted of anything like that, who's not even accused of anything like that. There's no secret indictments or nothing. There might be a secret, I don't know, but there's no indictments or nothing out on him. And you put out because your views are going low. Let's talk about it because we all know what's going on. Your views is getting low. People are just getting sick of seeing your face talking about culture and all the negative stuff. And they're like, why is he the one always talking about it? Your views is running low, bro. I seen it. You sliding, slipping and sliding. So just like you did when you dropped that the Vaughn thing, a real serial killer. People was mad at you for that, but at the same time, Vaughn was already passed away, you know. People was mad because, you know, the kids or whatever, but hey, that's what it is. If that's what it is. But now you're saying a man that's not been convicted of none of it, not even accused of none of it, who's out there successfully making money and doing his thing in the music industry, you think you're well within your right to put out a whole documentary and say he's a serial killer. Damn, you're dumb. You one of them dumb smart. You one of them dumb nerds, huh?
Now.
Or opportunist nerd. I know you got a fat bag off of that shit. It's getting millions of views. So, hey, I get it. But that's just foul. That's some devilish shit right there. In my book.
This is an interesting thing to break down. I like Trapper Ross.
The politics. I like Trap Lord Ross. Oh, you like him? The politics.
Leave by his own admission. I think a lot of things I've done in hip hop and media and commentary has probably inspired some of what he's done.
One thing y'all know, y'all ain't got to worry about with the politics with me. I don't care whatever. If something happened with this show or whatever, I'm gonna be the same. You know what I mean? That's why ain't nothing going. I'll always be on that level because I'm never gonna be buddying up with none of it. Like that's crazy. The politics. This dude is like, I like Trap Lord Ross. You know, he's just a law-abiding guy. He's a good guy. You dirty criminals that we like to report on and listen to your music and degrade. And I mean, and a kid, all this shit. You guys are nothing. We're upright citizens. We have the right to rat on you. We have the right to accuse you of shit that you didn't do. We have that right. See, that's the sucker shit. When you could tell these two how they was back, what they was dealing with in high school and how they were being treated, you know.
Here's where I see it. I agree with him on rappers being hypocritical, right? A rapper will say,
shut up. Rappers being hypocritical. He didn't even say nothing about rappers being hypocritical. He said the people are being hypocritical. And he's talking about rappers. Rappers are 99.9% of these rappers are entertaining. They say shit, say crazy shit, shocking shit, entertaining. So the way y'all going at it, y'all really like, see, the thing is y'all confusing gangsters with rappers most of the time, a lot of time. Because y'all cover the gangster rappers. That's what y'all do. Y'all so obsessed with the guys that the guys that got, you know, real friends and real members out there. Y'all obsessed with that. If you ain't got that, y'all ain't rocking with it. I heard you tell a story about Drake getting in a little fight and you were so excited and hype. Oh, Drake, he's a gangster. Drake got real gangsters with him. Drake got, come on, bro. He's a rapper. He said this shit in the song. It was entertaining. Oh, you know, you got to be tough as a rapper. If somebody like what happened with NLE, his boys got caught up out there running their mouth on Instagram. And Youngboy heard it. He caught wind of it. You know, that ain't going to go too well. So guess what happened? It turned into smoke. So you know why? You got to protect that. You got these dudes running their mouth on the Instagram. You got a business to run. You got albums to sell. If the streets are saying you soft a week, then them albums themselves will drop. A lot of money, you know, a lot of money involved, a lot of mouths he feeding. Now these kids, maybe in the beginning, they don't know what they getting themselves into. But if you become a successful gangster rapper, as Trap Lord Ross said, he needs to understand what comes with being a gangster rapper. And if you want to stay on top, how you want the youth to perceive you, how you want the YNs to perceive you, you want them to think you a stone cold killer. That's just business. You want them to think that. You feel me? Everybody ain't no King Von. You got the King Von, okay. You know, I think they exaggerated a little on that too, but whatever. But just because that happened now, everybody's a serial killer. And guess what? It's just like when they filled up the prisons or whatever else. With Trap Lord Ross, that's money for him. Well, if he could say a rapper's a serial killer, that's big money for him. So it make perfect sense. But that was just some dirty tactics he's doing right now. Filthy. He knew that video was gonna go. First of all, NBA Youngboy, biggest rapper right now. 19 bodies. It's a cheat code. He could use AI to make all of them those stupid ass videos. The AI could run through Reddit for him. That's all he do. AI could read the comments for him and do all that shit, bring it together. He said he getting cocky because he been doing this a minute. He came to LA, he came to New York. I don't think he came to New York, but people embraced him. He's getting money. So I heard him say, I'm the one man, a genius, some stupid shit. He's getting real cocky now too. But I guess that's what's coming with the game, because when you start making that type of money, you don't want it to stop. So guess what's coming next? He gonna say fucking what he gonna say? He gonna say Glorilla is a glow killer, nigga. I'm telling you, it's coming.
Yo.
Bars.
7 murders in my hometowns. Tell the feds I did that. Right? Now, when you go make a video about it and actually spell it out, you're the feds, not the rapper who said it. I completely understand where he's saying rappers will say something, and even if you think they're just saying it on face value or they're being facetious, they will say it in a way where they're standing on whatever. But as soon as you mention it, it's fed work. Now, there's a few things.
Mention it. You said mention it. You could stone cold accuse him of being a killer of 19 people. You would never do no shit like that. So don't act like it's normal and cool. But you're gonna play the politics and you're gonna go ahead and save him, because I know he came to you for coaching in the beginning. All these dudes, they talk to each other, so that's why he got the you heard Trap Lord had the courage to come out and get all crazy and start talking like that, act like he mad. I'm a wee bit hot under the collar. Fuck out of there, boy.
Hip hop is a culture, and most of black culture is based on criminality. For example, the reality is that snitching is a street thing, not a black.
It's not a hip hop thing either, buddy. Like I said, they obsessed with the dark side of hip hop, which been played out really for the most part. The kids, the gangbangers is on it, but in hip hop, that shit ain't really, you feel me? It ain't really rocking like that. They keep trying to put it with hip hop. Nah, man, that's some next level. That's the death culture. That's what Beanie Siegel said. It make a lot of sense. They obsessed with that death shit. That's not hip hop, but they want to use the word hip hop to make themselves look, like, hey, I'm just a part of the culture. No, you're not. No, you're not a part of the hip hop culture. Not at all. You guys are part of the death culture. Now, Academics, he graduated from that type of stuff. So I gotta commend him for that too, because hey, anytime you get greater, get more money. That's what's up. That's what it's about. But where his foundation was on death, you feel me? That's all he covered.
A street thing. Now, granted, tattletale, and no one likes someone who likes to tell, like, oh, hey, mommy, Johnny just blah blah blah. I get that, but like, law and order is universal. The idea of snitching is a concept that's usually based on you telling on somebody you did the crime with. It's rooted in the streets. It's not something that's completely applicable to civilians or people not in the streets. Yet black culture, and I've always said this, and with all due respect to Meek Mill and everybody, I remember when Meek Mill told me, yo, don't post that 6ix9ine shit because he's a rat. And I said, if he's a rat, I don't do crime. What the fuck that got to do with me?
Different.
And if y'all are the street dudes and y'all feel like he is ratted on the streets, why does the civilians have to take up for it? What am I saying?
That's different. And this rat conversation shouldn't even be a part of this, because nobody's caring that you guys are rats. We all know that. The thing is, this guy's playing a federal agent, and he's saying a person killed 19 people and he has no proof and nobody was charged with this. That's the thing. That's a whole different thing from the rat conversation. But I see you slick with the talk, but that's not the topic right now. That's not what's going on. Nobody's saying he's a rat. No one cares that but we just analyzing him, and we really feel like he worked with the feds. Most of us feel like he really working with them people. We feel like he getting a whole nother check from the people too.
Black culture has kind of made it where some of these street codes and rules, everybody has to adhere to, right? Like, you're supposed to protect the criminal. Sounds crazy, right? Yeah, you shouldn't do fed shit. Like, for example, I don't do crime, but I shouldn't do fed shit.
I love how they switched the argument up, bro. I swear. Nobody's saying protect the criminal. We're just saying don't falsely accuse nobody of shit that they weren't convicted with, unless you're a judge or a police officer or something like that. Or, you know what I mean? You can't do that. Ain't nobody saying nothing about no protect the criminal. Oh, none of that. This shit is unjust. It's foul. It's this. We think we in the YouTube streets. No, Trap Lord Ross is in the gutter with it. He's a cold piece of work. This is the fame he wanted. He always wanted, and he got it off of talking about Black Death. Sorry to say it, but it's a positive, peaceful channel. All his networks peaceful. We all about love, but this right here, we just analyzing the hypocrisy and how they saying rappers are hypocrites. What rappers got to do with any of this anyway? We talking about the people are mad at Trap Lord Ross because he doing this outlandish, bold things for some money and really ruining people's lives, and he don't even got the right to do that unless they were convicted of a crime. And really, like, come on now, let's be real. This dude put it out, man. He might mess around and get a fat lawsuit and leave his broke ass somewhere, because I don't like that dude right now. I'm not feeling him at all.
Shit, because I'm making the criminals go to jail. Well, I don't do crime, so why am I keeping them out of jail? But that's the problem with how people, have this.
And I know nobody in this chat is checking them. They all like, yep. He probably got a few real ones in there. I know he got a few real ones in there that understand what's going on. I got to build my chat back up. It's going to be a long road. I had a little light chat. We're going to get it back though. Shout YouTube though. Appreciate him giving me back the Bullite channel. Now I got to put in some work. Got them editors on deck though. But yeah, man, him and Trap switched up the whole conversation. Trap never addressed why is he accusing a man of killing 19 people with Reddit off of Reddit posts and comments. Or if that's not it, then reveal your source, buddy. Guaranteed it's them boys. Hot boys. Pause.
It's really hypocritical.
What are we doing?
So when he says the artists say they have whatever, and he then does the investigation, or he loosely finds some shit to connect to it, they call him the feds. Yeah, they're going to call you the feds because they feel like you are outlining an investigation, even though the rapper already outlined the confession. They feel you're doing the legwork. Again, it's stupid hip hop and slightly black culture, because not all black culture is dumb. But I agree with Trap Lord Ross with what he's saying with that.
Of course you do. You just called us stupid hip hop and black culture because we said don't accuse somebody of something that you don't have proof of. Don't go off of lyrics. This is America. You calling us stupid black culture, but these rules are America. You know what I mean? It's freedom of speech supposedly. And also don't just go off of Reddit and think you just got it right. How do you got it right? You're not even in the street. You don't know nothing about the streets. You can't trust somebody that's not even in this country reading Reddit posts and comments and going off of song lyrics. He said, I got the Reddit posts, I got the lyrics, I put it together, I'm very smart. He's a pompous fucking he's a dangerous dude. And he's about to get more dangerous because every time he gets fat checks for them videos he be dropping. So you think he gonna stop? Even if everybody somehow turn peaceful and he gonna find somebody and make them a killer. Then that's what he gonna do because it's his business. If you got this, private prisons, they gotta fill them things up. If my channel is reporting on some bullshit, I gotta keep it going then. So that's just we only in the beginning right now. He about to go crazy, I guarantee.
This is the only silver lining, I would say. I think Trap Lord Ross, despite rappers saying whatever they say and the hypocrisy of the fans, and this is where even if I call out Trap Lord for this, I got to call out fans for this. The simple reality of this, most times, these rappers.
It's amazing that there's nothing really to talk about here. Call out fans. Call out fans. We're not the ones falsely accusing people of shit or just accusing people of shit that we don't have no proof of. You can't do that. This ain't the old days, the olden days, nigga. The Western days. You just go, and go handle your business. You got to go to court. You got to get the proof for shit. 19 bodies. Damn.
Aren't speaking reality. They don't have 19 bodies. They didn't kill 19 people.
Thank you.
But they say that to create an image of this.
You're speaking. You're speaking now. Now you're speaking. Now you talking. Because you're not stupid.
Ultimate gangster and warrior and villain and goon that allows the impressionable mind to listen to their music more, to buy into the image, to buy merch, tickets, CDs, stream their songs. They utilize the image of being a killer to help convince. That's what I was telling y'all. The problem with Atlanta is that Atlanta got exposed. We don't believe them no more. When fans believe this shit, it's not
about hypocritical. Listen, he's the biggest hypocrite.
Not about if it's all the way true. Just believing street rap is the quintessential part of the street rap working. So, with all that being said, it goes back to what I'm saying. Fans want it both ways. They want, if you talk about what the rapper said, you're snitching, and they want to believe in this stuff, and if you debunk it, you hate it. So you're caught between a rock and a hard place, and this is where I don't have a problem with what Trap Lil Ross does, because I love to say, when niggas is stupid, they deserve to be fooled.
No, you just one of them Jamaicans that, the white man, yeah, the white man. You one of them. You one of them ones that'll whoop your kid's ass in front of the white man because they was acting bad and he, they was acting like kids. You behave in front of the white man. You must behave. You're just one of those. It's okay. You know what I mean? You're gonna always defend your fellow white man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. And don't get me wrong, I ain't racist. I love my white people. But when somebody's wrong, they wrong. It don't matter what color they are. You smell me? But something with Aki always, like, I don't ever see him really cover no type of, when it comes to, you know what I mean? He always down on us real hard. That's self-hate, bro.
If y'all are the people who are saying, man, I know Youngboy got 19 bodies, but bro, like, don't air it out. You're fucking stupid. Now, if you're the person that says, yo, I love Youngboy, I know he ain't killed 19 people, but that's the image, and I fuck with the image, fuck it, we 4K Trey.
What are you talking about? What is he talking
And your belief off of that, you say, yo, why are you making a documentary? Making it hot for him? This, like, he didn't kill 19 people. He didn't do it. You're bringing unnecessary, because I ain't gonna lie, a documentary like this is a gift and a curse. Some fans gonna be like, yeah, ain't nobody got no 19 bodies. Why be the biggest crash out? Yo, there's gonna be some investigating body. FBI.
That's why I said he worked for them people, because no matter how you play it, they gonna get to the bottom of shit. You feel me? They gonna get to the bottom of shit because somebody knows something. Dudes get mad at each other. A female get mad. Go telling the business, they gonna get to, when he put out the business and say, yeah, Youngboy is this ultimate. He did all this. You're going to have somebody in the back going, wait a minute, he ain't do that. He ain't do that. And then somebody that, you know what I mean? So it's going to get crazy. And the police waiting for that.
ATF, DEA, local authorities that said, what? There's a famous guy running around with 19 bodies that we haven't at least gotten a murder charge on, or a murder for hire charge on? Yeah. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. So when I look at this, respectfully, I could understand what Trap Lord Ross does, but I think fans are also confused. Y'all have made hip hop culture co-signing criminality. This is what I would ask the Youngboy fans. And everybody know, I love Youngboy, but like, I would ask of any rappers fans, do you believe that he has those bodies, or you think he's lying? If you think he's telling the truth, then
these dudes is like masters at avoiding the point. Do we believe he's telling the bodies, or is he's lying? Do I believe if you see somebody crazy looking walking down the street, are you allowed to just say, make up a story about him or whatever else? If a rapper is rapping and the song is cool and he say, yeah, killed 10 bodies or whatever, it's just rapping, you're gonna really believe it? These dudes been saying crazy shit since the beginning of time of this rap shit. You feel me? That's just what it is. And like I said, 99.9% of them ain't about that. But my thing is, it don't matter either way, if you believe it or not. You can't go convicting somebody or trying to civilly fuck somebody up in the public's eye on some murder shit. At that, that's crazy shit. This is a different time. You feel me? We living in different times. Because no matter what, when Youngboy get older and whatever, God forbid, or whatever he do, and them grandkids, because he got a lot of kids, and all them kids grow up and see old boy laying it down like that, and he might be, even if he's wrong about one, if he, you know what I mean, if dude did all of it except one, dude saying he did 19, you can't make up none of that on nobody. You can't put no bodies on people. That's what he don't understand, and he's mad. He's in London. He don't even understand it, or he's playing stupid. Because the thing is, he could play stupid and get that bread out there and just continue to get paid. So yeah, but I gotta let them know we hip to the bullshit though, and I hope other podders is doing the same. Because I definitely noticed after I did my thing and called them a fed, I seen a lot of other ones coming out. I ain't saying they seen me, but I was just saying we all feeling the same way out here though.
We go down a different route. If you think he's lying, then I agree with you. Trap Lord Ross is now bringing federal police investigation attention on a man that hasn't does what he's even making the narrative that he's done. Now, if he does have 19, the next question got to be, before we get to Trap Lord Ross, why is he admitting it? Why? Before we question Trap Lord Ross, why are you admitting it?
Yeah, before we talk to him about anything.
So we gotta pick, and this is where fans always fail the logic
before we
test.
Dare question Trap Lord
A
Ross.
fan is exactly what the word says. A fan is a person that's a fanatic of an individual, an idea, or some type of entity. So oftentimes they lack the ability to discern and to think logically.
You let me down, boy. You let me down, boy. Not really. We already know academics is on. Come on, man. He's a glazer, heavy. He liked to be around the stars and mingle. He was so happy when he finally got accepted. When he finally bust through the ceiling and became a celebrity, because it was a long road for him. He fought hard for that shit. He fought hard. He played dirty, just like Trap doing right now. Sometimes if you want the fame that bad, you sell your soul. You do whatever for it. You feel me? He played dirty. Now you know what American YouTuber should do? Go ahead and make some content about a London rapper, a random one. Say he killed 20 bodies, and make the cover of it real dramatic. You feel me? Like how they do, because I know him and Poetic Flacco is teamed up now because they got the same format and stuff. And just go on there and say, yeah, I read on Reddit that he killed this person too, and just pull up some murders from the neighborhood and throw them all on that rapper. You feel me? And watch how that video go crazy. It's a cheat code. It's dirty. It's foul, and it's not right, bro. Not right. I don't want to hear no more act because he copping up. He over there. He's defending old boy. He's what's the word? He don't want to get to the topic at hand. Or he did. He said he would. He said, yeah, he cool with Trap. He agreed with Trap for that. Okay, you agree with Trap for that. So why you never did that? Because when you had the war in Chirac, you basically, like you said, reported on things that already went down. Basically, you didn't put no you know what I mean, report on shit before it go down, or like, because if nobody got even like a RICO or charged with it or anything like that, and you're just saying that, and there's no police involved or nothing, that is out of pocket. So that's basically what we all saying here, man. And I know it's a lot of more people that feel the same way about it. People are upset about that because it's dangerous. Rappers should really be upset about that too. You know why? Because now Trap Lord Ross is a dangerous motherfucker. He could turn you into a killer. With one documentary, the whole world looking at you like a rapist or whatever. I shouldn't have said that word. But with one documentary, he could turn somebody's life around because he built himself up. King Vaughn. And I remember at the beginning, and we were like, damn, he make the best documentaries. Man, that's cap. You know why? Because it's all from Reddit and it's all from he say, she say, most of it. So a real documentary is supposed to be based on facts, and you go do the real research and you get the real facts about things. That's not called a documentary. That's a copymentary. You feel me? That's a is that one? Copymentary? Yeah, I think I'm gonna rock with it. That's not a documentary. You want facts. Facts on facts on facts. Okay, I'm gonna finish on this thing because I really want to see how this thing turned ugly between him and NLE, and then we'll get into the Pooh Shiesty. Because when we seen NLE, he came in real young. He was 18, and he was a fan of NBA apparently. So I don't know.
This had came about, and then everybody started tripping.
Good young boy. His music, DJ Pond.
What you say?
I want to make a song with young boy.
You want to make a song with him?
Yeah.
You said you wanted to make a song with him?
Yeah, young boy.
Like, do you feel like, since your friend said in the background that's gonna for you? I mean, I know fans, out there and all this shit, but do you feel like that's some shit up for you or what?
Yeah, nah, cause I ain't say it. I mean, cuz there's some bitch like blown out of. Feel like you trying to beef with.
If somebody don't know me, but probably like know me from something or whatever else, but don't know me like that, and you get caught on the phone. I mean, like, and his homies is over there talking bad about me. Nigga, please. I mean, you talking bad about me too, nigga. You can't tell me you ain't. Your partner's over there running their mouth. You doing the same thing. So yeah, I couldn't. I fuck with a young boy for that. I'm sorry. I heard them say this or that. I can't rock with you. That mean you was saying that shit. Why you ain't stop on that?
Young boy, cuz when the fuck have I ever said I'm trying to beef with young boy? Let me know. Let me know. Young boy, my favorite rapper. What you talking about? I'm trying to beef with young boy. He my favorite rapper.
What you playing
about that message shit for the internet, cuz. I gotta listen to me, young boy, No Love Train, Drake. How the fuck? I said you made a dish. You dumb as fuck. That was a leaked song, fool. When did I diss him?
I already got a video.
Nah, for real, I'm steady hell, cuz.
You look at the comments.
How you
Don't
beefing
do
with
that.
cuz?
What you gonna do with it?
Dumb as hell. Y'all want to see it. Y'all, they were wrong with y'all. Y'all want to see me getting beef and shit. I'm up now. I look like beef.
What you talking about?
I ain't beefing with name. We're getting that fool on this blood get shit, cuz I'm up. If blood ain't shit, or if it ain't about money, cuz I'm not beefing with name. I'm up, cuz. But fool, I still crash on looking like I'm down, though.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Since y'all want to post everything, y'all post it. Young boy, my favorite rapper. What you talking about? Post it.
After this, the beef would officially begin between the two because Youngboy didn't like how Choppa's homies publicly disrespected him live on Instagram. A few days later, on March 13th, 2019, Memphis rapper Kevo Money posted a video on his IG story of Quando Rondo. In the video, Quando would diss NLE Choppa.
Quando, the little crash out, huh? That boy, the crash.
Saying that he only messes with the real rappers in Memphis and not the basketball playing rapper, which is obviously a reference to NLE Choppa. So it was clear that Youngboy and his camp were not feeling Choppa after the IG Live incident.
One thing about it, real rappers from Memphis, not, yeah, you feel me? I ain't gonna say no names, but y'all, yeah, you know what's going on. I know that shit, Evo money, you know, I block boy, but all y'all other little basketball,
Yeah.
y'all niggas that got the glizzy clock or whatever that is in your name,
Somewhere along the lines, NLE Choppa would end up recording his own version of Youngboy's track, Drawing Symbols, which would end up leaking in March of 2019, marking yet another track of Youngboy's that Choppa remixed.
He was really a fan of homie. He was really a fan of Youngboy, as you know, as a lot of kids is. Youngboy knew that too, but Youngboy, like, you shouldn't let your homies get caught up, you know, dirty macking me.
They say Ken Trail got a baby, he ain't nothing but 13. They told me.
Not dirty macking, that was wrong. Pause. Talking shit about me, because if a nigga with somebody that's talking shit, I mean, you was partaking too. That's what the dude gonna think. He gonna be like, oh, you was talking too. Why you ain't stopping?
Daddy needed love, he can pay for what he need.
They say Choppa got a baby, he ain't number 15. She lied to his face, she didn't take a plan B.
After this, NLE Choppa would do irreparable damage to he and Youngboy's relationship. A couple of days later, one of Youngboy's biggest enemies, Fredo Bang, would take to his IG story to preview a song that he made with NLE Choppa, even tagging him on the story. If you want a more detailed look into Youngboy's beef with Fredo Bang and the rest of TBG, check out my NBA versus TBG video. I'll link it in the description. Shortly after the snippet,
every one of these guys that really cover this shit, they all are from somewhere else. They ain't from the ghetto. That's okay though, but it's just how they quick to criticize and talk shit about the people same people that they cover and that's paying them. They getting rich off. You know, academics, Trap Lord Ross, and these type of people. You know, everybody don't do that, but academics and Trap, they think they uppity. They think they better than people because they got money now. So they talk as if they're not obsessed with the streets and the shit that they cover. They talk as if they're over it and they looking down. And they don't ever preach nothing positive or, you know, try to preach something for the kids. They show the foul shit. They talk about ops and killings and shootings and slides, and they talk with the slang and everything else. But when it comes down to it, they gonna shit on you. They gonna talk. They gonna, you know, hey, come on out. They seen you. Get in there. You better come on out. They seen you.
Surfaced, Choppa took to his IG story, adding fuel to the fire when he would respond to fans who were asking why he isn't a part of the 2019 XXL freshman list, but it was speculated that he would throw a subliminal at Youngboy here, saying, "Stop asking me why I ain't on XXL. That's irrelevant. Everybody know I'm hotter than herpes in a hot teacup." Now, this was perceived as a shot towards Youngboy because it was revealed by Youngboy himself in 2018 that he had contracted herpes. Fans thought Choppa was taking shots at Youngboy, and it would make the rounds once again, prompting him to respond with another story saying, "Cuh, stop f***ing saying I'm dissing Youngboy. Get y'all dumb on. I'm a direct guy. If I'm dissing somebody, I'ma put an @ on it. GTFO."
I really don't think he was. I feel like he was just being in the country. I'm hotter than herpes in a hot teacup. That was probably some language. And the Youngboy insecurity was like, oh, he dissing me. I don't think he was dissing him on that one.
Later that month, on March 29th, 2019, Fredo Bang and NLE Choppa's song Gangsta Talk would premiere on YouTube with a music video. On the track, on the first verse, it was speculated that NLE Choppa was dissing Youngboy when he would once again make a herpes reference.
I'm hotter than herpes, so tell me who with me.
On the track, Fredo Bang would also take shots at Youngboy when he would reference the death of Youngboy's manager, Big Dump, who was tragically shot and killed a year prior in 2018. It was believed that TBG was allegedly behind the hit in retaliation for the murder of G Money, but that is just speculation and not proven to be true at all. After that, the beef would go quiet because in May of 2019, NBA Youngboy would end up getting locked up due to a probation violation. In an attempt to calm tensions down, the next month on June 14th, 2019, NLE Choppa would show his support for his favorite rapper when he would drop a track and music video called Free Youngboy. This was sort of a shock to fans because of their brief issues earlier in the year. The track also directly samples Youngboy's track Free D-Dog, which was released a couple of months prior in April. Despite his attempt to calm tensions, this would be short-lived because a couple of days later, things would get physical. On the night of June 19th, 2019, it was reported that Quando Rondo and NLE Choppa got into an altercation at a venue in Houston, Texas. According to Quando Rondo, he ran into some of NLE Choppa's associates. After they exchanged words, they went and got NLE Choppa, who ran out with a bunch of his associates. This is when Quando Rondo would throw a bottle of Hennessy at one of Choppa's affiliates. Security at the venue ended up breaking the fight up. Quando Rondo took to his IG story to air out the situation.
I just cracked NLE Choppa homeboy and this shit running up on me. Hey, crack the saggers and this shit looking up NLE Choppa. And I got that found me and I'm around Houston. What's up? Look at ass. You can know what the fuck going on with me, yeah. Free white B. 4K trade, nobody say. Yeah, his partner ran up on me, cracked him in this Hennessy bottle. Bust his little face all open. Blood everywhere. And I got that found me looking. Same but I cracked that nigga in the shit with on hood, on my child.
Yeah, hurt little boy.
Crack that nigga in the shit. Stop playing with me, nigga. Shaq Glizzy say, book me for another show and I'm a thuggy.
Footage would surface of Quando Rondo being blocked off by security. NLE Choppa would then take to his IG story addressing the situation, writing, "Y'all dudes talking behind security. I know what the f going on. I don't care about that rap. I'll quake one of you guys on Grape Street." Followed up with a video calling out Quando Rondo, alleging that Quando was hiding behind security and says that Quando Rondo can't come to Memphis.
Good, how the fuck is you took y'all hiding behind security, cuz? On Jesus Christ, when we brought that shit out, y'all know what the fuck you did. You came and hid behind security. You was a fucking steal. On Jesus.
That, I don't believe that.
You hid behind security and threw a ball to him like in the head, but you gangster. What? What you talking about, cuz? Nice, we doing this for real. On Jesus. In your ass can't come to Memphis. What you talking about? You can't come to Memphis. What you talking about?
Quando Rondo would then hop on IG Live to tell his side of the story and rebuttals Choppa's claims of him not being allowed to come to Memphis, saying he can go wherever he wants. Quando claims that NLE Choppa is not as gangsta as he portrays himself to be in his songs, saying that he was just a good kid and a basketball player before becoming a rapper.
He said, "I am a menace. He's giving me rest and I'm finished." Hey.
NLE Choppa would end up popping in the live with comments, to which Quando would respond live.
Tripping. Then a nigga tell him I some goddamn, I can't come to Memphis. I go with a I want to go. Oh God, ain't no, oh God, goddamn kill me on my mama. On my, I want to in my head. I don't give a damn. Oh, gotta kill me. They gotta shoot me in my shit. Cause one thing about it, yeah, I'm one of them. I'm running to it.
Yeah, but he doing too much on the phone. He trying to scare the nigga through the phone. That ain't, you feel me? That ain't really.
But so niggas come my way, I'm running to it. I've I'm by myself. I ain't said nothing to them little niggas. Oh God, this will happen. I walk in the office show, my nigga. I walk in the show, so right? I ain't saying nothing to nobody. I ain't talking with nobody, my nigga. On my mama, nigga. I'm getting ready to go to the stage.
Yeah, he copping the police.
So shit. Goddamn. So shit. Montana ain't I'm about to go in the room with a bunch of niggas. I'm not saying it just like that. I don't know none of them niggas. The fuck, I'm not going to niggas. You feel me? If I don't know it, then I don't know it. Damn, if one can say to hop up. Damn, you gotta be dead. This is something. He like, what you mean you don't know us? I said, I don't know y'all. That's not what I said. That's some real my nigga. You mad? First of all, if you mad because a nigga don't want to come chill around you, you gay. You suck.
Damn.
You begin.
Well, he ain't copping no plea.
The fuck? So shit, I'm like, man, I'm about to stand in front of the door. I'm not going in there. Just like that, stood in front of the door, crack the Hennessy bottle open. I'm drinking. I gotta get drunk by going on the stage and walk out. You feel me? I gotta get drunk by going on the stage and walk out so I could goddamn go, turn up and shit like that. So shit, I'm standing there, and it's so hood, and it's so everything I love. And this on my child, this on my soul, this on my dead homies. One of them partners ran out and said, "What's cracking?" I said, "What the fuck mean what's cracking?" And they don't ask me shit. I don't know you, nigga, you tripping. This nigga ran back in the room and got NLE Chopper and all of them, and they weren't out there.
They banged on him. That's what they call on the West Coast, and they bang on you. You know, NLE said he claimed Grape Street, right? Crips. He said, "What's cracking, homie? What's cracking?"
Soon as the nigga run out, no talking. Come here, boom. Bust him across the shit with a bottle, split his head open. I got $40,000. I got $40,000 right now in the book bag. Blues. I got $40,000. This NLE Chopper won't post his homeboy. He won't post his homeboy. I've been bragging he won't post his homeboy. On my mama, that nigga needs stitches. That nigga needs stitches from his forehead to his nose by playing with me. Yeah, nigga, you trapping. Listen, y'all. Y'all let that little boy fool y'all, my nigga. That little boy, that is a child. I wasn't even swung on that little boy. He was if I wanted to do something to him, I could have did it. That's why I bust his partner in this shit. Come you feel me? I ain't about to fuck no love nigga, because you a love nigga to me, my nigga. You ain't even on my level. You ain't even thinking how I'm thinking, my nigga. Your mindset ain't even like mine, cousin. You tripping, cuz. My mama, cuz. Man, listen, cuz. Man, that nigga is a bitch, my nigga. All of you some bitch. That NLE Chopper be on the road with his mama. You be on the road with your mama. The fuck?
But he
You was a child. You was a basketball player.
There's plenty of gangsters that be out there with their mama, nigga. You underestimate them because of the way he came in, though. But hey, you might be right, but I ain't gonna lie. In a fist fight, I think NLE will get Quando, but Quando said you ain't thinking like I'm thinking. I mean, he gonna hit him with something else. Hit him with that bottle like he said he did.
One thing about it, my nigga, I've been thugging since the 7th grade. I've been out there, out in them streets for real. I got sent up the road when I was 12. One thing about it, I got sent up the road when I was 12 years old. I ain't even had a chance to go to the 8th grade and all that shit. You just been 14 years old playing basketball.
That boy a rapper. I got sent up the road when I was 12 years old. That sound like a song, nigga. A whole hook. I got sent up the road when I was 12 years old. I like that shit.
You want to put down the ball and all of a sudden start thugging? Man, you was a man, brother. You tripping. One thing about it, my nigga, I'm going anywhere I want to go on earth, my nigga. You was a little nigga. You ain't got no fucking street cred, brother. You tripping. And everybody, man, nigga, everybody from your city say you grew up on the nice side of town.
I don't mean nothing.
The fuck? Nigga, not gonna play with me. You tripping. On God. Anywhere I go, my nigga, I don't give a fuck, boy. Cause one thing about it, I'm gonna die.
Some random stuff. A dude from Macon, Georgia, and a dude from Memphis. I don't even know too much about Macon, Georgia, but I'm definitely you feel me? If you had smoke with a dude from Macon and Memphis, if you could pick, I probably would pick Macon, Georgia over Memphis. I ain't gonna lie though.
About it, yeah. You can ask any nigga I've been hanging with, brother. Any nigga I've been hanging with. There's some God. Oh, one thing about Quando.
You know, he got a lot to prove. He got a lot to prove too.
Quando run into the problem. Yeah, you tripping. Then this time I'm gonna let y'all know he ain't no iron slinger. Cause one thing about me and my niggas, if you had the pole in your hand, the banger, the gun, the jimmy, whatever you call it, if you had that shit in your motherfucking hand, then why you need to spray that shit? Nigga, anybody get hit. Why anybody can't get hit? Why you need to spray that shit? The fucking show venue party, whatever it is, the fucking party securities been covering up the fucking door. If you was about it, nigga, one thing about it, that could have been me.
See how the energy he got now, I think he's doing like about 3 or 4 years. We'll see how that energy changes. One thing about prison, I think he already been to prison too. But I don't think he did this amount of time, so we'll see. But man, that boy a young turned up dude. I know this is old shit, but I just want to go through the NBA saga. We're gonna get into the Pooch Icy shit and then the other shit because there's some other shit that I seen. Poetic Flacco and these dudes, we'll see. But yeah, boy, Quando was a young turnt boy. Them 60s got a hold of him.
Outside with that motherfucker in my hand, nigga, cause I've been going to jail. I've been throwing my whole life away. I was kissing my mom and daddy goodbye. I wasn't gonna be able to see my child. Goddamn, you tripping? You tripping? And get what, my nigga? Hold on.
And get what?
Nigga, man. Boy, I swear to God, these niggas get enthusiasm. Bitch, boy. And I don't give a about all them fans saying this and that and all these dick riders and shit. You go look on your own God, me, Baby Joe, and Youngboy, and we been in the car. We been in the car, my nigga. We been sitting in the car, man, in front of Bootsy house.
You gotta be careful.
Oh God, me, Youngboy, and Baby Joe. When we first find out about the little page, the little was a fucking basketball player. 2 weeks later, we didn't go back on the little page. The little Draco'd up. Doing dancing and shit.
This thing got like a lot of energy.
Rappers from your city told me this. You tripping.
The next day, Chopper would go live on IG to respond to Quando Rondo and tell his side of the story.
And was hiding behind 7 big buff-ass security guards. There was all licensed to carry and strap. Y'all take that vote. Y'all take that downside. I don't understand it. They were blowing me. Hey, brother, this situation. I don't care about this shit. He throwing a bottle. And my nigga, why you behind 7 security guards?
The big homie NBA.
But y'all taking dude's side. I don't understand this shit like that. And look, I'm a real nigga. I don't get on there. Boy. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna spit straight facts, cuz. You behind 7 security guards and you throw a bottle. Hit my nigga in the head. And as soon as you still y'all up y'all straps on this.
That sounds smoky.
7 security guards while you talking, still talking shit. What we supposed to do? And then when we get outside, cause we see it meet us outside, and now it's fair. And I ain't gonna say too much cause I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm on probation at the end of the day. I'm on probation at the end of the day. So when we get outside and get to our sprinter and come back to where everything fair, everybody has, you know what I'm saying? Everybody fair. Y'all got y'all shit. We got our shit. You wanna sit on the stairs and record your security guards at the door. You know what I'm saying? Fool, look, I ain't make it to beef.
Quando Rondo would then post a screenshot of NLE Choppa DMing him on IG, where Choppa was trying to squash the beef a month prior in May, writing, I don't know if you with me, but I just want to tell you, keep turning up, Clat, and stay safe out there. Been texting Youngboy and all that fake beef that was stirred up, squashed. And I just want to tell you, before I blew, I was bumping you guys nonstop. Keep turning up, Loke. Quando would caption it, scary dude been in my DM trying to solve problems. Don't make me post the video. After this, things would go quiet, and NBA Youngboy would end up being released on August 14th, 2019, after serving 3 months behind bars, where he would serve the remainder of his time under house arrest. During this time, NLE Choppa was becoming close with Chicago rapper who was on the rise.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with what NLE Choppa did either, because I ain't gonna hold you in this society, and especially where he from Memphis. It take a lot. You gotta be strong to do that type of shit, because the peer pressure gonna get you and want you to do all kind of other dumb shit. You see what happened to Quando, how the whole gang was looking at him funny after whatever weird shit. You know what I mean? So it ain't always cool to just be at crash out. Try to look for, try to settle the shit. He wise for that. I fuck with him for that. You feel me? He a young boy. He tried to, but maybe it didn't work out. Oh, here come, and then Von steps on the scene and really get ugly.
King Von. After Von was released on bond in summer of 2019, he wore an ankle monitor while on house arrest, so he and Choppa would hang out a lot and play video games together. Choppa was also becoming close with Lil Durk. Now keep this in mind, because it's going to play a pivotal role in this beef. Sometime in the summer, NLE Choppa would respond to a comment claiming that he wants to be Youngboy so bad because he said the term Don Dada, which Youngboy has frequently used in the past. Choppa would respond claiming that it's a Jamaican term and he's half Jamaican, then claiming that Youngboy is trying to be Jamaican by saying the term. You sound dumb as hell. I'm half Jamaican, and Don Dada is a Jamaican slang term. Shut your dumb ass up. Y'all MFers think Youngboy started everything. So if anything, Youngboy is trying to be Jamaican. What you talking about? Later that year, on December 10th, 2019, Lil Durk and OTF dropped their compilation album Family Over Everything, to which NLE Choppa would appear on the track High Tolerance. So Choppa's relationship with OTF was getting stronger and stronger. During this time, NLE Choppa was on a promo run for his debut EP, Cottonwood. On December 23rd, 2019, NLE Choppa did an interview with Real 92.3 LA. When he was asked about his relationship with Youngboy, he would say that he doesn't know him to have a relationship like that.
What is the status with you and Youngboy? Because I saw that obviously you put out a record when he was locked up. Are you like officially a part of his situation?
What's the choice?
I don't know. I saw online that you were like it was back in October or some shit that you would like signed you would.
I don't know. I had it shit got confused.
So it was some confusion.
Yeah.
You and Youngboy cool though?
I don't just talk to him.
You guys no?
No, I don't know.
So all right.
A couple of months later, on February 17th, 2020, NBA Youngboy dropped his mixtape Still Flexin', Still Steppin'. On this is a track called Bad Bad, along with the music video that premiered that same day. On this track, it's heavily speculated that Youngboy sent shots at NLE Choppa, calling him a wannabe Youngboy and a clown.
That's how he came on?
Told a green flag trying to be pound ass again. Wanna be on board, old clown ass again.
The next month, in March of 2020, news broke that NLE Choppa was now in a relationship with Young Blasian. Blasian is actually NBA Youngboy's ex-girlfriend, as their relationship dates back to 2018, and Youngboy even made a song dedicated to her titled Blasian. This would once again have the internet calling Choppa a wannabe Youngboy, with some saying that he wants to be Youngboy so bad that he started dating Youngboy's ex. On March 12th, at the start of the COVID-19 pandemic, NLE Choppa put out a tweet quoting lyrics from Youngboy's 2018 track Traumatized, saying, quote, "Youngboy the GOAT, 2020 we all gonna die." His wasn't lying. On March 21st, 2020, while Young Blasian was on live with NLE Choppa, during the live, Choppa decided to play Youngboy's track Uncharted Love, which prompted Blasian to get pissed and end the live.
Dad, he wanna talk smack as soon as the camera on. I'm ending this. Bye.
In the summer of 2020, the beef between NBA Youngboy and King Von would get serious after Vaughn was seen with Youngboy's baby mama Jania. If you want a more detailed look into their beef, check out my video, NBA versus OTF, the beef that got King Von killed. I'll link it in the description. On October 21st, 2020, NBA Youngboy dropped a remix to Jay-Z's track The Story of OJ called Top Version. On this track, Youngboy claims that he owns a percentage of United Masters, which is the same distributor that Choppa is partnered with for his label No Love Entertainment.
I seen labels, the new age slavery, so I partnered up. I'm a CEO now on a percentage of United Masters. Tell them hate me.
Later that year, on November 6th, 2020, King Von would pass away after getting into an altercation with Quando Rondo, which led to Quando's right-hand man, Lil Tim, to shoot King Von. Choppa would react to Von's passing on Twitter, posting a photo of them together saying, "I love you forever, bruh. Speechless, for real, for real. On God, I'm in tears." The next year...
You think did the smoke between King Von and Youngboy derived from this shit, or did they have smoke before? Oh, no. Then they started messing with each other, baby mama, or did they do that before? I don't know what the hell these YNs are doing. Just catching up, but we're going to keep it pushing.
Here in 2021, NBA Youngboy spent the majority of the year behind bars after running from the police on an outstanding warrant in LA. In October of 2021, Youngboy would be released from prison, but had spent the remainder of his sentence under house arrest. This is when Youngboy, Quando, and the rest of his camp were in the middle of a deadly war with Lil Durk and his OTF camp over the death of King Von. In January 2022 is when the beef between Youngboy and NLE Choppa would get serious. In the month of January, NBA Youngboy was rolling out his mixtape, Colors, which was set to drop later in the month. On January 5th, 2022, Youngboy dropped the first single for the mixtape called Fish Scale. The next week, on January 12th, he dropped a track called Bring the Hook, where he would infamously diss King Von. That same day, Academics put out a tweet saying, NBA Youngboy on Demon Time right now, sheesh, and he dropping a whole tape Friday. Chicago rapper and close Lil Durk affiliate, Lil Reese, would chime in saying, that ain't no Demon Time, he just rapping like the rest of these rappers all rap. To which NLE Choppa would chime in, replying to Lil Reese saying, I stamp that. NBA Youngboy would see this as NLE Choppa officially choosing sides with Durk.
Yeah, I remember. I thought that was the beginning of the smoke between them two. But now I find out it go back. But interesting.
In this beef. 2 days later, on January 15th, while on a promo run for his upcoming project, Me vs. Me, NLE Choppa did an interview on Hot Freestyle where he would speak on replying to Lil Reese's tweet saying that he agrees with what Reese was saying.
I wanted to bring up something recently on Twitter. I saw people talking about it because it was this last week, but when Academics had tweeted something about Youngboy on Demon Time and Lil Reese responded to it, he said he's not on Demon Time, he sounds like all these other rappers just rapping, and you responded to it and said, I stamped that. Tell me what you meant by that. What does that mean? Break it down for me.
Pretty much I was just agreeing with what Reese said because at the end of the day, like I said, it's certain things that nobody's right or nobody's wrong in my opinion. But you know what I'm saying, I know what's right with me, and I don't know like who I stand with and who I support. Like, and when you speak on certain situations that you really don't have,
that ain't no politically correct answer right there. That was kind of a gangster answer right there. I ain't gonna hold you.
Have nothing to do with, or you wasn't in that position, and somebody lost their life because you know what I'm saying, somebody was trying to put a gun down and have a square, you know what I'm saying, a simple fight. And you glorify certain.
No, because I didn't realize the coalition between like him, his smoke with Quando Rondo was before, and then all of a sudden Vaughn, who's his homie that he was rocking with, come out there. Vaughn probably told him, "Nigga, when I see them, I'm gonna whoop their ass for him," and then he ended up getting killed, type shit. I don't know.
Things that was a snake move,
and you know he going through some other shit because when you know, these dudes in the industry, there's shit that we don't know about that's going on. You know, the homies, things, things go down.
At the end of the day, wasn't wrong or right because you're protecting your brand at the end of the day. But still, it's just certain things you don't glorify. If you wasn't there, if you wasn't in the space and if you ain't do something, you know. So it's just certain things you respect. At the end of the day, NBA Youngboy is a fantastic artist. Once a period of time, he was my favorite artist. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's nothing to knock it. It's just I didn't agree with what was said. There's nothing to knock him as a person though.
Okay.
On January 17th, videos would begin circulating on social media where an NBA Youngboy fan and Eneli Chapa got into a physical altercation at the airport. Unfortunately, I cannot show the footage on YouTube due to the community guidelines, so if you want to see that included, make sure to check out the Patreon. After this fight, Chapa would take to Twitter to post a photo of the fan that ran up on him, showing a knot in his lip, writing, "I cannot take y'all seriously. Hashtag YB fans better." The next day, on January 18th, 2022, NBA Youngboy dropped another single from Colors, a track titled Know Like I Know.
Cool.
This track would be a full-length haunting diss track towards Eneli Chapa for choosing sides in his war with Dirk. Youngboy starts off the track saying that Chapa's mom would be destroyed if he and his crew decided to kill him for choosing sides in his beef with OTF. Youngboy would mention Chapa's mom throughout the track, being that she's Chapa's manager and they're very close.
I bet your mama be destroyed. And when we see your stupid ass the guy from making statements, choosing sides about my beef with them lit bars.
Then Youngboy would mention when Chapa said that Youngboy is his favorite rapper, telling him to stay in his place or he'll get his face split.
I can say I saw it. You can say I was your favorite nigga.
Youngboy my favorite rapper. Go for you talking about.
Better step in your place. Go around and get your face split in a day.
Then Youngboy references how Eneli Chapa was promoting healthy eating and cleaning out his body with herbs throughout 2020. Then would reference Chapa's affair with his ex, Young Blasian, saying that Chapa can have her.
I don't give a fuck about how you treat your body. Give a fuck about your.
It's funny how these young dudes think health and shit like that is soft. That's funny as hell. You know, you're gonna might have to learn the hard way, like I did. You feel me? Trying to fight a little skinny dude and find out, oh damn, this dude is tough. Still got his ass beat though. No, I'm just playing. No violence, we peaceful channel. Bull Light's about peace, you heard?
On the hook, Youngboy sings in a haunting tone that he wants Chapa's soul, once again reminding him that he will die for choosing sides.
So he gon' get it. I hope you know like I know. Gonna die from choosing sides though.
And that his mom will be crying when she sees him in a coffin. Just an eerie threat here by NBA Youngboy.
I'm smelling blood and I'm feeling.
It's crazy. My old ass was listening to these songs. I didn't even know I didn't know he was actually talking about somebody. But maybe, like I said, I didn't hear him say his name. Just because the dude said he's saying that about him don't mean it. Nah, he probably talking about him. It was funny, like back in my time, you know, we know the diss records and shit like that, and it was cool. It got violent, but we knew what was going on. I guess these kids know, so.
You gon' die and I know. Your mama crying on front row.
The second verse starts where Youngboy tells Chapa to ask Blasian about him and his crew.
Better ask Blasian about me, how we kitchen bed and take a shit.
Then Youngboy says that Chapa and Dirk are clicking up, which crossed the line, and mentions how Chapa posts his cars to Instagram, but doesn't have more cars than him.
I beat a slime, you could click up all they want, you cross that line. Posting cars, but ain't got more whips than his eye, huh?
On verse 3,
the whole thing is Youngboy is more talented than most of these dudes. Probably every op he got, he's definitely more talented than them. Very talented. You feel me? So when he spit them stories, more believable because he's talented. But hey,
Youngboy sends more threats towards Chapa, saying that like his friend, meaning King Von, he will also bite the dust.
I don't play with me and he know I play for keeps, knowing I clap. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. Just like your friend, you about the dust, nigga.
Then Youngboy says that he was in his bed and saw an interview, which he is referencing the interview Eneli Chapa did on Hot Freestyle just 3 days before the song was released.
In my bed, I seen the interview and my first thought, man, I said this whole industry don't even know me, but they still won't see my head split.
On the interlude, Youngboy sends a message to Choppa saying that he's surprised that his parents aren't talking him out of this beef. Then Youngboy says that he doesn't like anyone and would ask Choppa what he's going to do to him. Then says that Choppa can hook up with all his baby mamas because he doesn't like them anyway.
Little insecurity there. You see the nigga, feel me? Females probably on him. They on NBA too because he rich, but you know some of these girls get to pick.
Surprise your parents ain't telling you don't want to do it, son. You know what you gonna do? You can follow my baby mamas. I don't like to go. I'm gonna need a falcon.
That same day, close friend of Choppa, fellow Memphis rapper Blockboy JB, took to his IG story in defense of NLE Choppa, saying, "I'ma die about NLE Choppa on Baby Loke." Also on that same day, NLE Choppa's mom, who goes by Mama Choppa, would post a video on YouTube reacting to the fight at the airport with her son and a Youngboy fan, where she would clarify that there is no beef between them.
But then again,
you know, Mama Choppa, a gangster, please. She out of Memphis, Tennessee. Her son, you know, yeah, she managing him. She probably the reason why he a star.
to turn around and place. Y'all need to stop the cap and stop trying to throw NBA Youngboy and him in the same category. They don't have no beef. They ain't got no issue. It's none of that. Stop bringing that shit out because everybody's tired of it. That's not the case.
That's what gangsters do. That's what NLE did the whole time. He didn't make nothing public. He was just like, you know, yeah, he did because he stamped that statement. So that was a big statement. But at the same time, in interviews, and when Quando was going crazy, super turning up, you ain't see him doing that. And in the interviews, you see him chilling. I don't know. It was weird.
You starting stuff and you starting beef that has no relevance. They do not, absolutely do not have an issue with one or the other. Leave that alone. Point blank, period.
She sound like Mama Duck damn near.
The next day, on January 19th, NLE Choppa would change the name of his song Free Youngboy to Youngboy, but would quickly change it back to Free Youngboy later that day. About a week later, on January 25th, NLE Choppa would appear on Off the Record with Academics, where he would explain the situation with NBA Youngboy, saying that it was just a misunderstanding, and he never had intentions to side against Youngboy. NLE Choppa also said that he told Lil Durk not to respond to any of Youngboy's disses towards Von, and not to retaliate.
It wasn't never with me picking a side. Honestly, bro, I barely read what Lil Reese said. I barely really read what he said. I just know what he was saying was siding with my boy Vaughn. If you would have asked me what Lil Reese tweeted, I wouldn't have been able to speak it.
Clean it up, I ain't mad at him either. Shit. Let's get all money and live.
Word for word. I wouldn't have been able to tweet the whole tweet because at the end of the day, that wasn't the purpose behind it. Like being on the side of just trying to be in some shit. It was just out the simple fact, like, bro, don't be able to defend his name. And like, I just feel like with street stuff, if you did it, if there was your work, if you did all this and do that, speak freely of it, speak highly of it, you got every right to do it. That was your shit, that was your work, do it. But like certain stuff be coming from outsiders and like that wasn't even there when certain shit happened. Like, I just don't respect that part of it.
What is your
You showed too much emotion with that, bro. Too much emotion going on. You should have just put it in a song. Go ahead and make a song about it, like NBA. That's probably the best thing to do, because when you show that type of emotion, it show how deep you are in the situation.
Relationship with Youngboy Eddie, because like he clearly.
I'm saying that not to try to protect a criminal. I'm saying that to protect the innocent man that might get accused of some bullshit because of some shit some interview and shit. That's the problem.
He clearly cared about it, right? Mm-hmm. So he dropped a record. He's clearly taking aim at you, right? I forgot like the lyrics or whatever, but he was basically like, "Yo, tell people that was your favorite. Yo, you don't pick sides in my beef."
Bro, I'm gonna be right here honest. That's one thing about me. I'm never no hater. I'm gonna keep it real, and that's all I'm gonna keep it. There's one thing about me you gonna take from NLE after every conversation, after every meeting, is that he kept it blunt. Nobody ever said he wasn't, because he was. That used to be all I used to bump. what I'm saying? It's just certain stuff happened that in the mix of all that, when you blow up and you start to see how everything is and how everything work, that's when stuff get altered. Like, I ain't never say he wasn't. Always, you know what I'm saying? He was, but it's just not how stuff is now. When after this happened,
Yeah, NLE emotional. He real emotional with it. I could dig it though. You know, he just, you know what I mean? Because him and Vaughn, they couldn't have been friends that long. Vaughn been in jail. If Vaughn ain't even from Memphis and he from Chicago, they met up in the industry. It was industry buddies. I know Vaughn had some problems with Youngboy, but I don't know about Quando Rondo. Now, does he feel away because Vaughn was playing the big tough bigger brother, and he started some smoke with Quando Rondo, thinking he could just dust him off real quick and it wouldn't be nothing, and go back and chop it up with the chopper and say, yeah, see, that's how you handle that. But he ended up losing his life, and now Chopper feel away about that. I could understand that, but in that type of situation, like most gangsters would be like, man, you know, never mind, I ain't gonna
with Vaughn and all that, all that which just happened, bro. I was the one really in bro ear, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be this person in your ear to be like, you know what I'm saying? Let this chill, like, don't move on it. But bro, I'm gonna be that person to let you know, bro, like, this cycle we in as black men is a never ending cycle. Cause at the end of the day, bro, we one person, we got one conscious mind. That's why when I'm thinking something, they might be thinking the same thing. Cause at the end of the day, out of us being black, white, Hispanic, whatever, we are a human being, and we are.
See, what I like about him, he always be real with it. He be having some real stuff to say a lot of times. He conscious of his health and shit. Feel me? He do his thing. He switch up on his music. He not trying to stay in that gangster bag. He moving, he elevating, and that's cool. I like that. You gotta be brave to do that. You know, I was born. I'm from Tennessee. I wasn't born in Memphis, but I got a lot of family in Memphis, and yeah, coming out of there, yeah, this dude is something special, and to be talking like that, I don't know him personally. His mom did a good job, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's go.
One race. So when you do something, this why I know what's up with life now. This why I don't do nothing out of spite.
A month later, on March 12th, 2022, NLE Choppa posted a photo rocking a beanie, to which fans would say that he's trying to look like Youngboy. He would end up replying to this tweet saying, "I've been wearing beanies before, buddy."
See, he messed up because Youngboy is so loved out there and got so many fans. Once he said, that's all I listen to. The kids, they know, because you at a certain age, Youngboy was the one down there. Everybody was listening to him. He dropped so much music. He got something you like. Nigga, if he got some shit that I like, that's crazy. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm a little old. I ain't no YN. I ain't no old nigga either though. But yeah, he got a lot of material, a lot of music. He's well loved out there. And the people that seem to have problems with him keep disappearing too. So that's crazy. But that's a tight situation that Chopper's ended up in, you feel me? Because you was a fan of his. Then you probably was a fan of King Von. You met him in the industry. Both of y'all was young dudes getting y'all bread, moving around. You feel me? He ended up dying by the hands of some dude that you had a little smoke with. And now you can't be a fan of the dude that you grew up listening to. And now he, you know what I mean? But I don't think, I definitely don't think that Youngboy is out there looking for Quando Rondo in no type of way. I mean, looking for Chopper. Need to leave that alone. That ain't even no real smoke. You feel me? That's some bullshit, internet rapper bullshit.
The next month,
the homies talking, it's all good. Just stay the hell away from them. That's Chopper homies. That ain't your homies. Y'all ain't homies.
On April 1st, 2022, NLE Choppa dropped a track called Yak Flow. On the track, he would mention Youngboy, saying that he's the hottest youngin since YB.
The hottest youngin since YB, the hottest out my city.
A couple of days later, on April 4th, Choppa took to Twitter to clarify the line, saying, "I'm 19. I blew up at 16, sitting on 15 platinum and gold plaques, over 5 billion streams worldwide, got my own record label with 3 fire artists and producers, ran up over 10 M's, own masters. That's what hottest youngin' since YB mean. Not a shout out, just facts. Name another 19-year-old. 4 days later, on April 8th, 2022, NLE Choppa dropped a track called Sleazy Flow, and on this track, it's speculated that he sent shots back at NBA Youngboy. Choppa opens up the verse with some subliminals referencing Youngboy's lines on his song Bring the Hook, using the same words but twisting them.
I'm fly, you know that I'm a hawk. Make them people outline chalk 'em. Might as well put the chalk down, it's a walk down, he ain't getting away. Turned it to a hawk down cause he ran but landed on his face.
Then another Youngboy reference saying clean up on aisle Trey instead of aisle O, which is a diss towards Youngboy's 4K Trey crew.
Clean up on aisle, yeah, let that chop blow. Name my chopper, clean up on aisle Trey, this a dirty Drake.
See, he probably in a position where he gotta sneak this because mama told him, yo, chill out. Shit hot. The whole team probably telling him chill out. So he got to throw them subs in there. But you know, he from somewhere. He got homies and things like that too. And you know how dudes are, man. You see, I'm trying to watch my language. This is all a training process. But like coming all the way. But it's all good. Let's go.
Then Choppa would ask why Youngboy's mad when his girl be choosing, which is a reference to Young Blasian.
Why you mad your be choosing cause we winning and you losing?
Then Choppa directly mentions Youngboy's hit 2019 song, Make No Sense.
It make no sense, it make no sense, it make no sense, make no sense. Boy, your network is not a threat. X around, you know I'm him, I get you killed without a check. And don't make no sense, I got power like sin.
After this, it started making the rounds that Choppa was dissing Youngboy on the track, prompting Choppa to take to Twitter 2 days later, denying that he was dissing Youngboy, saying, I don't diss.
This made me feel like it's real smoke. Always denied.
Period. That summer, on June 23rd, Roddy Ricch did an interview on Power 106 where he would name his top 3 rappers in the age range of 20 to 25.
And, you know, who would you say is the big 3 when it comes to artists of this generation? 20 to 25?
All right, cool. That's all right. I say me and Youngboy and Kodak.
Love that.
That's that age range right there.
That's a big 3. That was exactly what I was looking for. That was exactly what I was looking for.
NLE Choppa would get wind of this and felt some type of way for not being included in the list, especially after seeing comments not mentioning him at all. Choppa would take to Twitter 3 days later and respond, saying that it's crazy not to mention him in the best rappers that are under 25. Then another tweet, which was perceived as a shot towards Youngboy, saying, you can't compare me to no dude. I'm literally the youngest doing it, and ain't one person at my age done what I done so far. Everybody else got at least 3 years on me average. Then it's me 3 years in the game, and I've already done more than some guys for a year. Later that year,
sometimes you gotta talk your stuff, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes you gotta talk your stuff. So I respect that. Hey, remind the people you're a young dude doing your thing. He came in the game on fire and ain't stopped. So it's all gravy.
August,
and really by the time he gets some of these dudes' age, hope if he keep going, he'll be, you know, y'all know what.
NLE Choppa did an interview with DJ Vlad where he would speak on he and Youngboy's relationship, claiming that Youngboy's lifelong friend and manager Montana wanted to sign him to Never Broke Again in early 2019.
They wanted you to sign to Never Broke Again?
Yeah, Montana did. I don't know about all the other artists or whatnot, but Montana, he hit me.
That same month, on August 5th, 2022, NBA Youngboy dropped his album, The Last Slimito. On the track, The Industry, Youngboy's calling out a lot of the rappers in the industry. On the second verse, it's speculated that he threw shots at NLE Choppa, saying that he's a part of the crowd for siding with his ops, and once again calls him a clown, exactly like he did on Bad Bad.
Don't give a fight if you in here, you a part the crowd clown.
After that, things would go quiet as Youngboy would shift all of his focus towards Lil Durk and the rest of OTF as their war was getting even more deadly. The next year, on February 16th, 2023, NBA Youngboy did an interview with Rap Radar, And during the interview, it's speculated that he was sending shots at NLE Choppa, where he would say that a lot of rappers don't live the lives that they portray on their songs. Youngboy would get very specific when he would say that someone's mom isn't a gangster, so therefore that
That's the whole theme of this week over here. The speculation. You hearing something, you reading something on Reddit, the speculation of since when grown people get like that, you know what I mean?
person can't be a gangster, which could be about NLE Choppa.
Man, it'd be like this, bro. You'll look at all these rappers' videos. You're gonna see a gun in his video, right? You go to the next one, he got a gun in his video, right? Man, you gotta dig a little deeper sometime, bro. All right, now look at his mama. His mama ain't no gangster, so how the fuck is he a gangster?
That was stupid. That was stupid, NBA. That was dumb because you can't look at no mama and know if she a gangster, first of all. Second of all, that don't mean shit because most gangsters' mamas ain't gangsters, so that don't.
That shit don't be adding up, bro.
A couple of months later,
One of y'all niggas really think they so smart too because they rich. That's funny. That's always the case. Though.
On April 24th, 2023, while on a promo run for his album Cottonwood 2,
You know, all I do is watch this stuff and then I hear something stupid. I don't care who's saying it. I'm gonna speak my mind on it, but I want y'all to see the what I'm getting at here. The same people, the same platforms, but it's all gravy. Hey, it's entertainment.
NLE Choppa stopped by The Morning Hustle for an interview. During the interview, he was asked what it would take to get him and Youngboy cool. This was his response.
What would it take to get you an NBA Youngboy cool?
Huh?
Y'all could never be cool.
What you mean?
Nothing. Y'all.
Who said we're not cool?
Well, you know the internet kind of fused y'all against each other. I feel like y'all kind of
You got the internet and then you got real life.
Played up. No,
we cool.
y'all good.
It ain't. Have someone from his camp passed away or something because of me? Someone passed away on my account.
Not to my knowledge, no.
Are we still living?
Yeah.
All right, then we good.
Yeah, certain states, you feel me, ain't gonna be on the internet or the interview talking about smoke and shit like that because they know that that's stupid as hell. That's not smart. Especially if you plan on doing something that ain't smart.
The next month, on May 16th, NLE Choppa would upload a vlog to his personal YouTube channel. And when approached by fans, he would say that he's not NLE Choppa, but rather Youngboy.
Youngboy. I'm Youngboy.
Oh, what's up?
Today.
Hey, can I get
Later that year, on September 19th, 2023, NLE Choppa did an interview with 99 Jams and was asked if he would be up to doing a collab with Youngboy. He said he would do it if Youngboy was down.
Speaking of YB, are y'all good?
Huh? Who?
YB?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Y'all cool?
Yeah.
We can have a collab with you and Youngboy in the future.
I mean, if he up for it, I'm down.
If he down,
Yeah,
you
whatever.
down.
After that, things would go quiet, but fast forward to March 16th, 2024, NLE Choppa would post a photo of himself getting a haircut outside with his Rolls-Royce Cullinan, with the doors open. Fans were quick to pick up the similarities between this photo and NBA Youngboy's cover for his mixtape.
Feds were quick to pick up the. Did he say feds? I'm telling you, all these dudes is feds, man. How you know what the feds did? Quick. I gotta rewind it because I don't know if he said that. It's okay though. It's okay, feds. The feds gonna make the best YouTubers for this type of content because they know everything.
That year, on September 19th, 2023, NLE Choppa did an interview with 99 Jams and was asked if he would be up to doing a collab with Youngboy. He said he would do it if Youngboy was down.
Speaking of YB, are y'all good?
Huh? Who?
YB?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Y'all cool? We can have a collab with you and Youngboy in the future.
I mean, if he up for it, I'm down.
If he down,
Yeah,
you
whatever.
down.
Girl, you don't listen to either one of them.
After that, things would go quiet, but fast forward to March 16th, 2024, NLE Choppa would post a photo of himself getting a haircut outside with his Rolls-Royce Cullinan, with the doors open. Fans were quick to pick up the similarities between this photo and NBA Youngboy's cover for his mixtape Richest Op, claiming that Choppa was once again trying to be like Youngboy. Later that year, in December 2024, NBA Youngboy would be sentenced to 23 months in prison. A couple of months later, on February 1st, 2025, NLE Choppa dropped a sequel to his track Free Youngboy called Free Youngboy 2, Fill Up the Clip. Choppa would pin a comment making it clear that this isn't a diss, but just paying homage. NBA Youngboy would never end up speaking on this and would eventually be released from prison on March 25th, 2025. That's where the timeline ends in the NBA Youngboy and NLE Choppa beef.
That sounds like a whole federal breakdown, and it sounds like the feds, young boy, you better chill out, because it sounds like the feds are just waiting. If you are doing this shit, if you did kill the 1,000 people that they say you did, and is the biggest boss in the world, and all the shit they saying, you better fall back, because they watching you, they waiting for you. They say, yeah, he's been in jail, but nothing's happened since he's been released, so we're just waiting to see. Brady blood. No, I'm playing. That's crazy though. They wanna. I just want to see this dumb stuff, because these dudes get on my nerves. I gotta refresh this, because they got a team going on. I peeped it. Trap Lord, and the big dude. What's his name? Poetic. Oh, that name is crazy. Poetic Flacco. He got the poetic, but then he tried to put the gangster in it. Poetic Flacco, boy. A Poetic Flacco. Now, what are they? They feel like they're trolling each other, and then they got a thing. He's in danger. He's crying. He's mad. And they said, oh, actually, you know what I want to see? I want to get into this Mano and thing, because I seen Mano just try to destroy homie yesterday. So let's see Academic's response, because it was looking like kind of smoky, a little smoky. This channel ain't all about smoke though. But what I'm saying is, what the fuck is that? Oh, hold up, is this the one? Oh, that ain't it. What I'm saying is, I just love when Academics, because Academics be going crazy when with the smoke. But Mano kind of tried to destroy him though. He said bad. He said wet glove built. He called him a damn refrigerator back, all kind of crazy stuff. He just kept going, and everybody looking like, damn, Mano, you really trying to hurt the boy feelings. So if I know that boy is he's not too happy with that. He's not too happy with that. So I seen the video. Your boy Academics. Oh no, that's not it. Hold up, here we go. He gotta be feeling like him. But nah, nigga, this is Boo Life. There you go. Oh, of course it's him. Of course it's him. Wait, no. Okay. Yeah, that's Poetic Flacco. He one of them ones that I was talking about. It's weird. They gotta once you get a team going. That's why you notice Academics didn't want to say nothing bad about his fellow federal agent Trap. What I call him, Cap More Laws. That's his name, Cap More Laws.
In the situation. And it gets worse. Academics violated, got really disrespectful towards Mano, Jim Jones, and Fabulous. And he also issued them a warning. In the words of 50 Cent, man, stop the foreplay, get busy. Now, the reason why Academics is issuing Mano, Jim Jones, and Fabulous a warning before he just goes crazy and declare war is because he don't understand, or he don't know if it's war or if it's all love yet, because he hasn't watched what they have said about him. Now, the clip went massively viral. It went hella viral, but I can still say
maybe get a bunch of fat jokes. His fellow fat boy obviously was mad about it. You can see Poetic Flacco mad about it because he didn't see the things he said about him. Let me rewind from the beginning because he says something.
DJ Academics beef with Mano, Fabulous, and Jim Jones has an update, right? We have another update in the situation, and it gets worse. Academics violated, got really disrespectful towards Mano, Jim Jones, and Fabulous. And he also issued them a warning. In the words of 50 Cent, man, stop the foreplay, get busy. Now, the reason why Academics is issuing Mano, Jim Jones, and Fabulous a warning before he just goes crazy and declare war is because he don't understand, or he don't know if it's war or if it's all love yet, because he hasn't watched what they have said about him. Now, the clip went massively viral. It went hella viral. But I can still say he hasn't watched the full clip. And until he watched the full clip, he don't know if it's war or if it's all love. Now, I'll be real. I watched the full clip. All right, I reacted to it, my brother. Take my word for it, bro. It's war. Nothing that was said in that clip, you would watch and say, oh, yeah, it's friendly. Oh, no, it's all love. Oh, no, they rock with me. They don't rock with you, bro, at all.
I can see some of y'all just want me to cook Mano in the 4 grams. You know what I mean? I'm tired tonight, bro. Like I'm gonna have to react to it, but I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I'm probably not gonna be as offended as y'all think. I think he getting his jokes off like I got my jokes off. I think I'm funnier, so we could keep the jokes going.
Man, Act starts off respectful, even though calling them 4 grams is kind of violating. All right, and if they did their whole rant on you because you called them unks, 4 grams is gonna piss them off. So he starts off respectful, but as the clip progresses, Act gets more disrespectful. Act begins to call him harsher things, and that's because Act begins to read the comments, and the comments was like telling Act, "Yo, nah, they violated, bro. Nah, they super. Nah, bro. Nah, no peace." Because they right. I think right now the old heads think that Mano is a equivalent partner for Act in the lip wrestling. I don't think so. I think the only person on this internet who can go banter for banter with Act, I think is Tasha K. But right now, the old heads is moving like they got a W. They moving like Mano check Act or Mano put Act in his place. And Act probably haven't seen it. I believe him, right? Because
I guess I'm one of the old heads, but I'm not moving like that because I know what Act gonna do. Y'all heard what I said, but will it matter to Mano? That's the question. Because we are old heads, but I ain't that old, motherfucker, and you ain't that young. Look at you. You look older than me, right? You look crazy. I'm stupid. Caught you. Talking about the old heads is mad. Boy.
Academics have been doing like the jailhouse stream. He's been doing the stream with Aiden Ross the last couple of days, which is why the more he talked in the clip, the more it progressed. He began to get looser at the lips. He began to violate them. He began to disrespect them a little more. Because he's reading his chat, is like, nah, they violate, nah, active violated, but nah, no mercy, active violated.
You're trying to tell us why he's doing it. You don't know why he's doing it. He's not reading that chat.
Now
we already know how he's gonna do. He got to do it. He got no choice. If he don't, he out of here. He already know. Not out of here, but he lose a lot of respect. He got to go at whoever come at him. He know how these YouTube streets work, man. To get real dirty. He been doing this. He invented some of these lanes out here.
Before we even get to Academics violating them, right, on his stream last night, let's just remind you guys exactly what Mano said about Academics.
Oh, man, let's rap about it. How y'all feeling today, man?
Feeling great. Yo, Academics, check this out. Academics.
What's up?
Academics, I know you're not talking.
He went straight
100%.
in.
I know.
He went straight in. He went straight in. He was waiting for that smoke. He was waiting for it. He was waiting.
Audacity to be speaking on and what is wearing. You talking about what is wearing? You talking about the proximity between what is wearing?
I gotta roll something up to this because I know what Act gonna do. He gonna try to go crazy. I know they messing with the same girl. All kind of weird stuff about to occur, and he go on campaigns. He don't stop. But guess what? Mano on the internet now too. Man, this might get crazy. Let's do it.
Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist, and this is your opinion. So let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a dyke. I feel like you built like a. No, listen, 100%. Listen, I feel.
Uh-oh. Look at the smart Brooklyn boy. He like, let me try to keep my distance from this. You see, Fabulous? You heard East laugh kind of loud. I won't be surprised if Act go for him too. Act don't give a damn. Act be going. But look at Fabulous. Let me see if Fabulous even crack a smile during this segment.
I feel, let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry. I feel like you built. No, listen.
Yo, Jimmy is stupid.
And I feel like you built like a jar of relish. You understand? You can see. Here's the thing. Like we ain't gonna do no games. But listen, what I'm saying, since you want to speak about young, the old, and when you do that, you indirectly causing division between young and old. Ain't no difference between young and old. You a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what is wearing today, let me just give you some game though. Tim's, Air Force Ones, Pelés, Averexes, and all the things that you see people wear today. Those things was made hot in this generation here. Those are the things that was made hot in the 80s and the 90s. So like, leave.
Preach for the old niggas, nigga. Preach for the old G's.
out of that. Like you giving it your opinion, and my opinion to you is I think you built like a
sad part. We ain't even that old yet. We getting there though.
A woman with 4 kids. Like, what are we really talking about? No. Let me talk though, because this is the problem. Every day we wake up to saying shit about us, and we ain't. Yeah. We take the high road every time, but we got to put things in perspective, right? You got to know that probably spent most of his early life afraid to really be and couldn't be in the in crowd, was insecure.
About to get into that Pooh Shiesty little situation too.
Couldn't take his pants off in front of women. You understand what I'm saying? So now, yeah,
100%. Welcome to the YouTube streets. It get dark,
right? Because listen, I know. You know, part of being a senior citizen is that you're still outside. And I know the hoes. Everybody know, man, don't know the hoes. So I know the hoes that these niggas be DMing and all. And I know what they say about these boys. They call that boy. You know what they call that boy? They call that boy chicken.
All of that sparked from academics saying that Mano need to.
That wasn't even all of it, because he did some more at the end. I seen that show.
Rest their age. And kind of pointing out the fact that they were wearing things that were for YNs, even though they are 50 plus years old. That sparked a rant about this man's childhood.
Yo, but y'all old niggas need to calm down. Don't be sensitive. These YouTube streets. But at the same time, shit, like I said, YouTube streets, take the opportunity, go back at them. Let's go. Let's get it popping.
This man's insecurities, how this it's like what? Nah, bro. It already had to have been some secret animosity there. It already had to have been some secret hatred there.
But don't let him turn it into something that it ain't though. Don't let Poetic Flacco slick ass all the way in LA or Madagascar or wherever the hell he at turn it into something weird. You feel me? We all over here on the East Coast. We're gonna go back and forth on the internet. Ain't nothing really, you feel me? And they're gonna get paid off it. That's all that's gonna happen. But let's go, because I don't think what he's trying to say is correct. He don't understand people. He don't understand.
Already didn't like Act, because I'll be real, there has been a divide.
Mano felt violated. That's why Mano felt violated. Act took a shot at their show, at the new show. That was like out of line. So Mano felt like he had to come back with full force and just set it off on him. And you know how not all Brooklyn dudes, but a dude like Mano, he feel like the protector of the show. Act took that, when Act swung at him, everything is all like that. You can't have Act and then everybody putting the whack juice on it. You remember when what they called the whack juice, you feel me? That's the old nigga term, because Lord Jamal was saying that when he left Vlad, but he went right back. But yeah, you can't let them young boys start saying little slick stuff, and then now everybody looking sideways at the OGs. You gotta, say something. Let them know we can still rock with y'all.
In hip hop, in every facet, every category, every niche of hip hop you can think about, there's a clear divide here. Before the Drake and Kendrick divide, because right now I feel like
he never know what he's talking about.
It used to be old school and new school.
I'm not even listening to it because he always say some dumb shit. I'm gonna get mad. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all want to see that shit? Go ahead and look at it yourself.
Watch it for
Kendrick. Now Team Drake is
be wrong.
Nah. 8 points is crazy. LeBron need to retire. Nah. I'm not dropping 8 right now. Like right now, I'm dropping like 20.
I'm
dropping 20.
Go.
You need a 45 day. You need a 45 day to handle it. So like tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna see what mood I'm in. I'm gonna have the bottle ready, and I'm not even watching. Like I said,
I know what he gonna do. He gonna gather information and put together some stuff. That's all. He don't want y'all. He don't want no big expectations right now. So right now he's just like, no, I ain't gonna go hard today, and then he gonna go hard. But he don't want nobody expect none. He been doing this a minute.
Watch a full video. I want to watch it live tomorrow, and whatever that Hennessy or that matter, I'm going back to Hennessy for tomorrow. I haven't drank Hennessy in a while. I'm going back to Hennessy. If the Hennessy says, man, roast these, I'm getting on it as a fact. But if it says, yo, man, you got your jokes.
He said all of them. He said, I'm getting on they ass.
So if it's funny, just crack some jokes, whatever. So tomorrow I'm gonna get him. Come on now, y'all gotta keep spamming the head, nigga. I can see, and I got 30 days of content to get to. You know what I mean? Listen, one thing I'm gonna tell Jim Jones and them. I want to put this out there because I'm glad y'all have finally put the mic down because y'all was wasting studio time. Okay, and I'm glad y'all now in my room. This is my room. Okay, I don't think y'all were collectively that good at music anyway. So y'all was, I don't know what y'all were in music,
But when y'all in that talking internet realm, this is my realm, okay?
They gonna kill you. Better stop dissing them. Tell them niggas ain't nothing thought about you cussing them.
He's so happy. He's so happy for your daddy. Poetic Flacco so happy for his daddy.
But I'll be real, man. When they catch you, they gonna do you like Freddie Gibbs, bro. Ask Freddie Gibbs what happened to when he met up with Jim Jones, man. I don't even think Academics need to fully crash out as he plans to on his next live stream. This is enough. And it gets worse, by the way, but this is enough. You called them B, right? B-I ninjas. And then you calling them washed up rappers who weren't that good at music. That's enough, man. Now, even though Mano started, but you know how it goes, bro. When it comes to
I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of this dude, man. He too much. I know ain't no fans of me either right now, but at least I speak knowledge and I kick that real and feel me. But I want to see. Actually, I just want to see what Academics said without his interpretation, because people be wrong. Let me go ahead and try to do the quick search, like how Act be doing. But he ain't my daddy. Fuck out of here. I got plenty videos up on my channel still, letting people know how I feel about the situation. And if I go somewhere else, them shows are gonna still be there, and I'm gonna stand on it if you see me in my face, because I ain't say nothing that I don't think was a lie. I ain't never put no bodies on nobody. Do this or do that or lie on somebody or whatever else. Nah. I just gave observations on whatever I seen. But Academics, yeah, he got a couple videos on my channel. You feel me? I definitely went into some situations with him. Feel me? But hey, this is he got videos on everybody's channel. That's what he do. And he did create a couple of these lanes. You know why Mano is really mad? I don't know if Poetic Flacco said this, but Mano tight because Mano tight because Academics gave your boy he gave what's that dude name? Troy Ave a whole job and it flopped, but he tried, gave him a whole job, you feel me? You know how much Mano, y'all don't know, but I know there's some inside, some Brooklyn shit. Some of y'all might know. Yeah, some internal shit. But when you see the dude that you don't even rock with, and you got a new show with with the homies, now they consider that's old, but they not that old. They in their 40s. And a dude like Academics take a shot at it. Oh, I can see that flaring up a dude like Mano. I can see that pissing a dude like Mano off. Fabulous gonna be quiet, but he was mad too. You seen how Dave East was laughing. That's his way of showing that how he feel about it. He was dying laughing at Mano. If he felt like Act was in the right, he wouldn't have been laughing. He'd been quiet. I don't like the politically correct. That's what I think Fabulous gonna be doing, but whatever. Let's go. He probably got brands and shit to protect. Damn, you see how he type? That's that shit. But when my shit get out, I'm gonna have a nice assistant typing for me. You feel me?
Chat, the rap game is completely cooked. Rap game is completely cooked. There's a new podcast.
Okay, so this is the beginning. Why did he target them? So see, I'm learning. I didn't imagine that Act would target them, but he did. He felt like he untouchable. He wasn't scared of Jim intellectually on the with the internet. He wasn't scared of Fabulous. He know Fabulous gonna stay quiet. He know East intellectually can't really rock with him on this internet shit. But a dude like Mano had podcasts. A dude like Mano know how to talk that talk. A dude like Mano, yeah, he might be a challenge for you. Act, you better be careful, messing with Mano.
That got announced.
Mano.
It's called by Mano, Fabulous, and Dave East. They're dropping a podcast.
I think this is going to be a weekly podcast, and you see it here. Mano, Fabulous, Jim Jones, and Dave East. Chat, I got to keep it a bean with y'all. There ain't no money in music left.
Before he said anything about the podcast, I don't even know if this is before the podcast dropped, but the podcast dropped at this point, and I was a fan. I've seen a couple of shows in the beginning, but then after a while, it started getting all fake and weird, and everybody just want to say politically correct stuff and be cool. I ain't like that. I like how Mano just shook it up. So now I'm about to return back to it because of Mano, because of a Brooklyn boy. Mano just
these rappers, the only thing as musicians they get from it is a cool factor. I remember when, and I know this is my first Drake reference to the stream, so forgive me. You know when Drake says it's really 1% of us getting the money, the rest of these niggas is broke. Maybe Jay said that, but I think Drake also requoted it. That's true. There.
About to expose some things. We see the view. We see what's going on. These are celebrities. These are stars.
There's literally I think it's less now. It's not 1% getting the money. It's 0.1% getting the money.
Damn.
There is no more money in rap for the casual rapper. And I'm not disrespecting these guys, okay? But I want to tell you that rappers are realizing that they have platforms and, you know, they have these other things that is more monetizable than them making music. If you told me that Fabulous, Jim Jones, Mano, and Dave East, if you told me that they were together, I'd be like, oh my God, they're making like some type of 4-way greatest New York rapper things. Shit, they're going to sell some shit, go on tour. Bruv, there's no more money in music. Unless like you're YB, unless you're like the Drakes. There's no money for the middle order guys. It is complete famine mode, Chad.
You ain't saying nothing that people don't know. I thought this was a smoke talk, but it's okay. I guess this was started the smoke, so I know he gonna say something slick, and that's what's gonna piss Mano off. So we'll find out what he say.
Been a being with y'all, and I like this move, and I actually encourage more rappers quit rapping, please quit, because y'all are making music, and it's starting to become. If a tree falls in the woods, does anyone hear it?
Damn.
Cam still raps, but Cam does it dope now. He just drops a freestyle while he's potting.
And nobody want to hear that either.
You know why?
I love Cam.
You think he want to go really get in the studio,
Nobody want to hear that either, and I love Cam, but he right. I don't, I guess. And I come up off Cam. I fuck with Cam. I don't want to hear these old dudes rapping. I'm not going to lie to you.
6 months into making a project, then go promote it for 3 months for that shit to sell 11,000 copies. Stream a bunch of nothing. Have to convince some label head to buy your shit because it's not selling. Rap is done. And when I mean rap is done because I need to explain this.
You're trying to say the traditional
and take this
out of the traditional form of rap is done. That's what you're trying to say, but you're not going to say it because that's too smart and simple. So let's complicate it up a little bit and stretch it out. Let's go.
Rap is done because there's no more parody. It used to be 10% of rappers that's really getting it. Then it went down to 5%. Then it went down to 1%. Now I could confidently tell y'all it's 0.1%. The rest of these guys.
Yeah, but that's not why rap is done. You see how tricky he is? He said rap is done because it used to be but why is it done though?
They have some fame.
Because nobody want to hear that traditional shit no more. It got played out. The traditional art form got played out. Now it's different. It's more entertainment. It's more, you feel me?
They have maybe a
copy
catalog, but the rap industry right now is going to take either labels reinventing it, investing more into the brand of some of these artists. By the way, TikTok's done a number on it too. TikTok has convinced labels why invest in artists when an algorithm could just do all the work that you would normally pay millions for. So they stopped investing. Like, why the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, hey, let me tell you this. an artist like Cardi B is probably going to be, well, you got to be Cardi B to get the label to match your energy with an investment. The label is heavily invested in Cardi B, but they've been invested for the last 7 years because that's the last time she dropped an album. The regular artist, a label ain't trying to put.
It's so weird how times change. I never listened to female rap, because I guess I'm sexist. I don't know. But that first Cardi B album, I never bought it or nothing, but I definitely know songs on the album. It was a big album, mind you, yeah, for sure. But they're saying her latest album is big too. It's out there doing numbers and everything else. I don't know one song from it. That's a credit to me getting a couple years older too. But at the same time, that's the system changed. If you want to make a hit, it's way harder now than it used to be. I know that for a fact.
Nothing in there. They're looking at them like, they're looking at the artist like, so you ain't popping? So let's do this math. And this is the math these labels are doing. So we got to spend $1 million to get you to even sell some shit. Then we got to wait 2 years because all the investment we done gave you in advance on your production budget, marketing budget, we did all of this shit. We don't break even for like 5 years, and even then that shit doesn't do anything. Let me ask you a question. Would y'all invest $2 million to make to at the end be able to say, oh, I invested $2 million, waited 5 years, and now I have $2.3 million? Feels stupid, right? You're risking $2 million just to in 5 years get, again, now granted, if it's a bank account, that's very different. But these niggas could just put their money in the bank. Now, we're not talking about new artists. We're talking about really established artists. These days, rappers are in a weird place. That's why you're seeing a lot of these niggas ain't dropping no more. Labels don't want to invest in them. Yo, it takes $3 million to get you hot. And we're going to have to wait. We got to wait.
The Lobby Boys did one album, right? I thought they said they were going to have like a whole little thing with the Lobby Boys, but they only did one.
Wait 5 years just to even get our investment back. It's actually proven what Leor Cohen was saying. Shit, at this point, we need a 360 for y'all niggas because y'all are doing podcasts, y'all doing everything but rap. And also, shit, most of y'all are making y'all money on touring. But we got to just wait 5 years just to go even with your bitch ass. Respect.
I like the Joe and Jada podcast. I said that before. I think that's the best rapper podcast right now. Not because they say they are, but because Joe, they make it fun, they laughing. Joey telling all these crazy stories. It's like they produced it and they got their roles, and now it became like a cool thing. Now we know that they're throwing the flags, and we know that Jada all be like, it became a thing. They got a cool theme, and it's like a natural theme. We can never front on Drink Champs, but for some reason, I don't know why, that shit got annoying to me. I don't know why.
Thankfully. So what I'm trying to tell y'all, and I know y'all might be like, no, this is just an age thing, and it's older rappers. There's a lot of I know 5 rappers right now that's back to drug dealing, and I hope they don't get caught because it's gonna be sad. You think that, by the way, they still shining, but it's something about the lifestyle that when their rap career fall off, they start trapping instantly. Fast money is addictive. They start trapping immediately. Yo, these niggas are selling drugs like it's going out of style. I kid you not.
When you come out rapping about your bought a Birkin bag and doing this and doing that, and then you think you're gonna pop and it's gonna last forever, especially if you get a hit single, then you really better go crazy, because you get one hit single, most of them dudes, they out of here because they get gassed up from that money and they think it's gonna keep coming like that, and then they go to the studio all drunk and high all the damn time. They can't make another hit, and then the money dwindling. Next thing you know, niggas ain't messing with you no more, and now you're back to the block, because what you gonna do? Go work at, go try to go to the office and work?
and I be looking at them on Instagram, because like some of them, like at first they would act like, oh, now I'm still in the studio, I'm still in like music mode. These other niggas, they're like, fuck the music. They're just showing the work. Yo.
Okay, but he ain't just Jimmy and Maine on them yet, but let's keep going.
Just look at the product. I'm like, God damn, these niggas is. Have they never heard my motto? There are no famous criminals?
Unless they want to take that personal. Maybe they did take that personal. Like I said, Lobby Boys, they did. They came out like we thought it was might have something going on, but we knew that. Come on, these dudes is. Maybe they did take this shit personal, like him talking about the rappers like that, but they shouldn't have. He didn't get specific.
That is free for a long time, unless you're a snitch.
Turn this camera while I roll up.
Anyway, I want to congratulate Mano, Fabulous Davies. We welcome you into the podcasting content game. By the way, we welcome Jada and Fat Joe. By the way, the whole New York is now potting. The whole LA really is potting.
He just said Mano first. He said Mano first.
I'm waiting for the YG podcast as well. YG, we need a podcast. A lot of y'all niggas, we need a podcast.
Yeah. Sneak this alert. He said, I'm waiting on the YG. It's YG, we need a podcast. That's a sneak this alert. A lot of y'all niggas, we need a podcast.
That's from. It is time. It's time. Think about this. A 3-minute song is just not going to work. It's not going to work.
See, he ain't dissing.
I'm encouraging the majority of these rappers who are scared to drop, stop going to the studio to waste time. Again, I'm not dissing your talent. I'm telling you where the market is. Labels have a extra, they're in.
Here they come.
They're in one of them lazy boy chairs, leaning back, hoping that you make fire in the forest while it's raining. That's what they're waiting for. It probably ain't gonna happen, but they're done investing. They don't want to invest. So if you have some type of fame, you instead of posting your Instagram model chick that you're tricking on like 5 days out of the week, and you're like hyped about, oh shit, I got 100,000 likes, brother. The next studio you go to shouldn't be a music studio. Go to a podcast studio. Bring you your engineer buddy. Bring another rapper who fell off too. And I'm not saying this is only for fell off rappers, because I think Jim Jones, if you ask Jim Jones, he would think he's in his prime. Okay? And it's not only for veteran rappers, because I think, we would look at Fab as being in his prime. Okay? This is for all rappers. If your label isn't giving you an active budget to fund and promote you as a rapper every quarter, not only when you're dropping the album, that's not enough anymore. Every quarter, bruv, that's your side job now. Pick up a podcast mic, get a streaming backpack, or nigga, become a vlogger. I'm telling you the truth. Okay? The money is over in these realms. It is not in the music.
I definitely seen Pooh Shiesty. He doing this. I think he's starting them streaming stuff, and he ain't even an old nigga.
Music industry. I'm telling y'all. Okay? Rappers, I'm finally glad, because for a long time I seen y'all were trying to be fashionistas. Early back in the day, rappers used to want to be ball players want to be rappers. Then rappers.
Here it come. No New York dude. These dudes think they super fly, like he said, fashionistas. He about to start talking about their garments. That's where you gonna piss somebody off. See me, I don't give a damn about that. But these dudes, yeah. Let's go though, man. Let's go, act.
And basketball players wanted to be like fashion niggas, because they were all dressing like they're on the runway. Go see Le Bebe and motherfucking James Harden. Them niggas, I don't know where they think they were going. Now, all these niggas are
fish.
At this point, it is what it is. So welcome everybody into the podcasting lane. We love to hear your voice. Okay, we love to hear your voice. All right,
it's really over for me now. When they all
we'll just call y'all pod rappers. And by the way, this is no diss, but we have to be transparent. There is no money in rap, and I hope Jim Jones speaks on this at a certain point. I guarantee, I don't know, you see, if they had a viral guest,
I want reggae for
their episode 1. They could have walked this into so many buildings and probably get a $2 million check for a podcast deal. Here's the thing. No disrespect to Jim Jones. I don't know if he's getting $2 million for a rap deal. So think about this. You could probably get more for a podcast deal than a rap deal. Fuck the rap shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying don't rap. I'm just saying, like, bruv, the idea of rappers being so cool they just hide out at the studio. Yeah, if you're a Youngboy or Cardi that's actually paying the bills and really, really up off this rap shit, cool. Otherwise, man,
stop playing.
I like this.
Stop playing with the people.
How does Boosie make money? Interviews. That nigga pull up in a hood. That's how he got his fan case. Do features. Boosie's a hustler. If you got 15,000, Boosie would probably come wash your car. Like, and that's no disrespect to him. Boosie's a fucking hustler.
He gonna
fuck with a new camera.
That is stupid.
All good. But congratulations to these guys.
So I didn't hear nothing yet that why Mano jumped out the window. Hold up, is he done?
And I'm excited to see what they got to do. All right, my people.
Oh wait. Okay. Well, let me get into that Pooh Shiesty stuff, and then we're gonna probably have to start a new one because I'm gotta go crazy until motherfuckers start messing with the channel again. I gotta get my swag back. I gotta get my practice back. That's all. But I've been saying some real things. You know, you always gonna get the message over here, though. That's one thing you do know. Don't cap. They get ignorant sometimes, but we all humans. All right, before I get into the Pooh Shiesty thing, what the hell? Ratlanta, they all. Let me just watch this one, then I'll get into that one. That shit. They said Ratlanta. That's disrespectful as hell. Who started that? Who made them start saying Ratlanta? Was it Thug, Gunna, or I don't know? Because now it became a popular term, and I know Atlanta dudes don't like that at all. I definitely know Trap Lord Ross pushed it. Actually, it was Trap Lord. It was Trap. It was Big Trap. He moves the culture. It was Trap that did that. He said Ratlanta. So he called them Ratlantas, and then he doing a whole Fed investigation. That's hey, I ain't tripping. That's how it is. That's that boy smart. He's smart. Yeah, that boy's smart. Damn, that boy getting all the money. He definitely getting. You know, that latest video got them going crazy.
Oh.
And then they think they slick because they cross promote it and they come and say, oh, my life is in danger and this and that. All right, after that, we watch that. Then we'll watch the Pooh Shiesty shit.
So the song I've been playing on my intro, Lil Baby, Young Thug, it looked like they've made up. It's called Superman. It's the one that I've been playing where Young Thug says, Gunna, I only fuck with you because of Troop. He's like, I ain't know Yak was telling. And Lil Baby was like, so it said niggas bit the cheese, fam goon Rollo. Now, it looks like Atlanta must have had a secret emergency meeting because it looks like they're done trying to handle these issues out publicly. All the references that were disses were removed from the song. So Lil Baby removed the reference of Rollo. He muted it.
Rollo.
And then when it went to Young Thug's verse, looked like he re-recorded all of the parts where he's talking about Gunna or Yak Gotti.
Yeah, they know they look stupid.
And if you hear the song, I won't play it. Well, I could play it. You could clearly tell he re-recorded those lines. Said little
academics.
It be the worst of my victim. What I love, I'm never gonna let her. She was fucking off, you gotta come and get them. $500 on her tears, Bottega Veneta. I'm on niggas' ass like.
I know it. baby, you still got it, but you don't got it. You just old. I'm sorry, you're getting old. So that shit sound good, but it's like it's just that that it factor.
He's serving life, that shit be fucking with me.
Okay.
Everybody can't be Future.
Where the hell's the part?
To be like Future, you gotta get away from the homies in the project. Future be all in France and wherever the hell he be at.
Oh yeah. It's right here. He kept P's name in there though. Where he says, "I can't believe these niggas ate the cheese."
But
then he said, "Fam Goon Rollo," basically saying Rollo's a snitch.
I don't know about that. Rollo got a lot of I don't know. But Lil Baby, I think it's pretty much over for him. You feel me? He came in hot. He might have came in too hot, and now ain't nowhere to go but down.
But he's now muted it in the official version that came out on this leaks thing.
Now put cameras all on me, bro. That shit ain't cheap. I don't show no favoritism going through that shit.
But he still disses someone. He disses P. He says, "I don't show no favoritism. I'm still going through that shit with P." Okay? Interesting. Now, Thug changed up his some years. I know he was telling. So right there, he used to say, what's the guy's name? Yak. He said Yak Gotti tricked me for some years. I didn't know he was telling. So he recorded that line over again.
He was praying for little brother because he don't want stepping. My little brother tricked me for some years. I know he was telling. $100 million nigga, baby.
Okay, then this next part is like $100 million. I've been in the loop.
I guess it becomes a bigger song when you take them little people's names out of it.
He's like, only fuck with you gonna because of Troop, right? But he switched that line as well, so he takes out the gun of this.
Money with us, nigga, you out the loop. He can laugh it up till they kill him. I paid $100 for Pluto Chinchilla.
Now it still looks like he's
he forgave everybody.
Gunna there, right?
He forgave everybody.
He says, I still shed tears by my big homie Troop. Niggas that scared you off and we run for who? The judge felt bad for me. He said, I can't fuck with you. Okay, I don't know what he's talking about. Anyway, here's the point. This is what I told you about Atlanta, man. And again, I'm not trying to promote beef, but the music we getting is some sanitized nonsense. I like the song regardless. I am playing it, but after you give us the first version that's real raw and uncut, we don't want the PG-13 version.
Even though that song do sound hot, so I can't lie.
We don't want the PG-13 version, but I get, you know what I mean? I guess Atlanta must have had they must have had an emergency meeting, and they're trying to like either put things to the side or not diss each other. Again, I'm not gonna say that's not cool, but I do want to say musically, I feel like these rappers are every time I'm hearing Atlantic music from most of these rappers, it feels sanitized. And I really don't think that type of shit works. You got to give people the raw, uncut, unfiltered shit.
Ain't no explaining that.
I don't know.
The thing is, he trying to explain it, but it's all the thing about the age. It's over. It's over. Stop trying to protect it. Get the young boys and let's go. That's it. There's some young dudes in Atlanta that on some whole different swag that's ready to, you know what I mean, get their bag. For sure. But it seems like there's some gatekeeping going on over there.
I don't know, but Rollo did celebrate it. Rollo celebrated and he says, we back. Okay? Rollo says, we back. And
it sounds like they all kissed and made up, though.
Obviously, he's kind of like saying that after, you know, he recognized that Lil Baby removed his name off of the song, and Lil Baby is no longer calling him a rat on the song. So we will say, we will see what kind of happens from that. What's this? Oh, it's his birthday?
31 today, you know what I'm saying? Not ONEWON.
Tell you.
Happy birthday!
I was watching the Pooh Shiesty streaming with some streamer from Memphis, and they was asking them their favorite rappers, and all of them said Rollo. Rollo's still lit out here. They said Rollo.
Yes, sir, man.
They ain't say Baby. They ain't say him. They ain't say Thug. I ain't even hear Future.
Does Baby have Jada Waiter's Birkin in his fucking hands? That's a purse, right, Chad?
I'm not doing no purse.
Yeah, man, I'm 31 today. You know what I'm saying? Tell you. Not ONEWON. Tell you. Happy birthday!
Look at you old. Old, man.
You got 40 crazy or crazy. One thing I'll give Baby some credit for, and this is where like us rap fans be hypocrites.
I'll tell you what, man.
Man, I don't see Baby around no more dirty. It's been like years since I seen him with some dirty hood niggas, man. I see him in Paris.
See what?
I see him with the white billionaires. It's been a long time since I seen him with some dirty Atlanta niggas, man.
Well, he gonna be back there in a minute if he don't make a hit, or he gonna be just chilling somewhere because the music ain't hitting. I don't think for him like it used to be. You know, it's not like he getting old, but I do like Future switched his style up every year, switched his look up, switched his songs up. Was in that lab working on music all the time. Baby think he just too cool. He think he just go and do his little mumbling same style, and it's gonna rock. But as we see, things get old, things age, even styles age. You gotta switch up. You gotta switch up your style, or get left behind. That's all.
Like it's been a while. It's been a while, man. Like when I see Baby these days, he look clean. His braids don't look nappy. Like he look on point. His grimace is on point. You know, he's in like these different locations, man. It's been a while.
30 what? I'm 31, nigga. Not ONEWON, nigga. My birthday. Who birthday? Who birthday? Yeah. What we doing? Yeah. All for one and one for all, man. We all we got, baby, man. All in, man. Let's get it.
Sounds like Baby may have successfully taken his niggas out the hood. If that's the case, that's dope.
I'm be the same person. But I'll tell each other today, this just my kid car. I ain't gonna say it, but that's these niggas what I did for them. I broke all kind of records and I'm still going. Yeah. Hey, Glass it. Yeah, I feel it. And I feel better. Still winning, we gonna keep winning, baby. What's it? Gonna Louis everything on their ass. Yeah. Don't wait. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we having AP watches and stuff on the wall when they get done. You know what I'm saying? When they get done, you know what I'm saying? I went rolling today. Who got AP?
You don't even know how to talk.
Oh, Julian got an AP. You got AP? Julian got an AP. Anybody else got an AP? Julian got an AP. Everybody else got on shit now. They just say APs today. You know what I'm saying?
The more them Atlanta niggas talk, the more they shit, you know, they stock go down, I think.
Yeah, look like Lil Baby feeding his team. Future got all his niggas in trap houses in the bando with a gun and coke on the dresser.
Bitch, I'm in that bando.
Lil Baby niggas look like they eating good. I can't even lie to you.
They focus.
But that purse is wild. Lil Baby, you gotta return that purse. You gotta return that purse.
With a name like 4PF.
Unless maybe I heard that song wrong. When you say you could have the biggest Chanel in the store if you want, you were talking to a girl, right? You was not talking to yourself. You gotta return that Birkin. That is not a briefcase. You gotta return that. That's a pocketbook.
You're a clown.
You gotta return that. This bag is meant for you to put your eyeliner, your mascara, blush, lip gloss, a couple of pads, bro. This ain't meant for nothing that a dude should want to bring around, brother. It's not.
Yeah, Atlanta open. It's like what I say, kicking them when they down. right now, Lil Baby, and I know Academics and Lil Baby had some back and forth in the past. I dare Lil Baby to say something right now. He ain't gonna say shit. He gonna play low, lay low, because right now they got bigger other things to worry about. Pause.
Thing a male it needs to bring around that he needs to have this with this fruity ass chain right here.
But there definitely was a time when they was going back and forth. This is funny. I'm about to make it. I got to do something with that. He clowning. That's going out right now.
Come on, bro. Return this, brother. Return this, my nigga. This is a pocketbook, man. This is shit that, yo, you know, as a little kid, you asking your mom for $20, you be like, Mom, could I have some money? And she said, go in my pocketbook.
Why is he
This is
clowning
what
like
you
that?
go in. That's a fact.
He ruthless for that act.
Oh, he bought it for his mom? Oh, my bad. I didn't know. Okay, my bad. So somebody said bought that for his mom.
Oh, you goofy.
Y'all telling me or what?
Yes, sir, man.
That's even funnier though.
It's crazy, dog.
I gotta make a short out of this. I gotta get my channel back up.
Look like they'll never squash their beef. Did y'all see someone had a fuck Lil Baby sign up at Gunna's tour, and Gunna looked like he's seen it, and look at his reaction.
OV, Gunna reacts to your fuck Lil Baby sign. TOV.
Oh yeah, he started laughing.
Gunna reacts to your fuck Lil Baby sign.
Be honest about that Atlanta sound.
Gunna been having a lot of success though.
They got too big.
Kind of being a solo artist, so I can't even be mad at him. Rock out, young man. Do your thing.
King Von, that was my brother, bro. Like King Von, like he was like a brother. He was the realest person I had in the industry.
I don't give a fuck, my hugging just like your friend. You about to cut.
Wanted to fight, he didn't come, bro. Cuz was a man, bro. He was that, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself.
I don't give a fuck about how you treat your body. Give a fuck about your clean. I don't give a fuck about no bitch you had it, cause I don't need it.
Youngboy, my favorite rapper. I'm trying to be with Youngboy. He my favorite rapper.
You can say I was your favorite, and put a stamp in your face, get around and get your face spit in it down.
And I ain't beefing with Nan.
Yeah, we off of this.
You won't beef, we gonna pull up.
All right, my bad, yo. Let's get into the Shiest life. I don't even know if it's that serious. I don't know if it's some internet motherfuckers trolling, but we definitely gonna get it.
Films with that fire, get the bro. Appreciate you.
OTL.
Y'all hate that shit.
Why you say it like that for? Come on, get your picture, man, before you get beat up.
Oh, wait, my phone.
Stream spin.
I'm 4K Trey.
Who? Rakai, what the man?
You said what?
You could ain't good for him, cuz ain't no.
Pooh Shiesty just made his stance clear and dissed NBA Youngboy live on stream. Pooh Shiesty was running his mouth about NBA Youngboy in ways that ultimately led to him burning bridges with one of rap's biggest superstars. He didn't just diss YB, he made his stance clear with all them 4K Trey crash dummies. Yo, what's good, fam? We about to dive deep into some real industry politics and street drama that's been shaking up the hip-hop community. This ain't just rap beef. This is family loyalty, prison politics, and choosing sides when the stakes are life and death. Now, before we get into this wild ride, let me keep it 100 with y'all. Social media been buzzing about Pooh Shiesty throwing shots at NBA Youngboy, but yo, we about to separate the facts from the fiction, the real from the fake. See, just last night, this Memphis rapper was casually streaming, taking pictures with fans and chopping it up when some real industry drama started bubbling to the surface. Now, hold up before y'all start thinking this is just some random rap beef over nothing. This situation runs way deeper than social media posts and diss tracks. But here's...
Okay, at least we got our own selling our death. It's better. I like when it's some of our own doing this.
Films with that fire, get the bro. Appreciate you.
OTL, fuck is you talking about? Why you say it like that for? Come on, get your picture, man, before you get beat up.
Oh, wait, my phone.
Stream spin.
I'm 4K Trey.
Who? Rakai, what the man? You could hang up on him, cuz ain't no.
Pooh Shiesty just made his stance clear and dissed NBA Youngboy live on stream. Pooh Shiesty was running his mouth about NBA Youngboy in ways that ultimately led to him burning bridges with one of rap's biggest superstars. He didn't just diss YB, he made his stance clear with all them 4K Trey crash dummies. Yo, what's good, fam? We about to dive deep into some real industry politics and street drama that's been shaking up the hip-hop community. This ain't just rap beef. This is family loyalty, prison politics, and choosing sides when the stakes are life and death. Now, before we get into this wild ride, let me keep it 100 with y'all. Social media been buzzing about Pooh Shiesty throwing shots at NBA Youngboy, but yo, we about to separate the facts from the fiction, the real from the fake. See, just last night, this Memphis rapper was casually streaming, taking pictures with fans and chopping it up when some real industry drama started bubbling to the surface. Now, hold up before y'all start thinking this is just some random rap beef over nothing. This situation runs way deeper than social media posts and diss tracks. But here's where it gets real spicy. This beef ain't even really about Pooh Shiesty and Youngboy directly. This is about loyalty, and when you're loyal to Lil Durk, you automatically got problems with NBA Youngboy. The whole thing started getting messy when fans started testing Pooh Shiesty's loyalty on stream. You know how fans be. They love stirring up drama and seeing how their favorite artists react when you mention their ops. So, check it. During one of Pooh Shiesty's recent streams, Homie was taking...
Oh, wait a minute. He's not black. He's definitely white. I could hear it.
Pictures with fans when this female fan made a comment that set everything off. Shorty said she don't mess with Lil Durk, and Pooh Shiesty got heated real quick. You could see it in his face. That comment hit different because of how tight him and Durk really are. The way Pooh Shiesty reacted wasn't just some casual fan interaction. Nah, fam, this was personal. When that girl said she don't rock with Durk, Pooh Shiesty's whole energy shifted. He went from being cool and laid back to showing real emotion, real anger. That's when you know the loyalty runs deep. Now, in the industry, we know loyalty means everything. But Pooh Shiesty's situation was different because his connection to Lil Durk goes way beyond just music. When Pooh Shiesty got locked up on them federal charges, Durk was the main person from the industry looking out for him.
Shout out to Rap Thread and all the other platforms. Shout out.
That's some real bond right there, not just industry politics. But yo, this is where the story gets deeper than just fan comments. See, there was this whole situation with streamer Rakai that really showed where Pooh Shiesty's head is at. When Rakai called Ben during a stream, Ben would pass the phone to Pooh Shiesty. Rakai, trying to be funny or whatever, claimed he was 4KT. That's NBA Youngboy's crew. Now here's the crazy part. Pooh Shiesty acted like he didn't know what that meant. But fam, we all know he knew exactly what Rakai was talking about. 4KT is NBA Youngboy's crew, and everybody in the rap game knows what that stands for. Pooh Shiesty playing dumb wasn't about not knowing. It was about not wanting to acknowledge anything connected to NBA Youngboy's camp. The real kicker, though, Pooh Shiesty's reaction wasn't just about not knowing. It was about not wanting to acknowledge anything connected to NBA Youngboy's camp. That's when you know the beef is real, when you won't even recognize the other side's existence. That type of disrespect is deeper than just ignoring someone. That's complete dismissal. Let me break down for y'all why this beef even exists in the first place. It all goes back to the Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy situation. These two have been going at it for years, and it's not just rap beef. This is about real street politics, different cities, and loyalty to fallen friends. Durk and Youngboy's beef stems from the whole Chicago versus Louisiana thing, but it got personal when it started involving people who died in the streets. When you're as close to Lil Durk as Pooh Shiesty is, you ought to...
It's so funny how when Von was alive, man, it cost a lot of extra shit came with that, with dealing with a dude like Von. Because it's funny, after you're gone, you see all the underground shit that was going on.
Automatically inherit those problems. That's just how the game works, no cap. The Chicago and Louisiana beef goes way back, but it really escalated when social media got involved. Every post, every song, every comment gets analyzed by fans and enemies alike. When Durk posts something, Youngboy fans come for him. When Youngboy posts something, Durk fans respond. It's a never-ending cycle of back and forth that keeps the beef alive. Now, this ain't just about Pooh Shiesty picking sides randomly. Him and Dirk was tight like family. They would go to each other's hoods, which in the street world means you're really family. That's not something you do with just anybody. When you're comfortable enough to pull up to someone's block, that's real trust and real loyalty. Think about it. In the streets, your hood is everything. That's where you grew up, where your people at, where you learned the game. When you let someone from another city come through your hood and feel comfortable, that's saying something. That's saying this person is family, this person is trusted, this person got your back no matter what. But here's where it gets real emotional for Pooh Shiesty. When he got locked up on those federal charges, the industry mostly forgot about him. Artists he thought was cool with him stopped mentioning his name, stopped posting about him, stopped showing support, but not Lil Durk. Durk was consistently the most supportive person from the industry, always yelling, "Free Pooh Shiesty" when he's on stage, keeping his name alive when everybody else moved on. The real kicker, though, this situation shows how deep industry loyalty really runs. When Pooh Shiesty got mad at that female fan for dissing Durk, that wasn't just about defending a friend. That was about defending the person who held him down when he was at his lowest point. For y'all who might not understand the street politics behind this, let me explain. When you're locked up, especially on federal charges, most people in the industry will distance themselves from you. They don't want that association. They don't want to risk their own careers. The feds be watching everything, and artists know that showing too much support for someone facing federal.
Okay, what he's getting at now, what I got so far is if there is smoke between Pooh Shiesty and NBA, it derived from Pooh Shiesty's friendship with Free Dirt. And it might not be real smoke, or is it? Because, you know, it'll be good for both of their careers. As long as they keep it, you know, on the wax.
Charges can bring unwanted attention, but Dirk
kept, NBA don't need it, but Pooh Shiesty might need a little controversy.
Kept Pooh Shiesty's name in his mouth, kept him relevant, kept hope alive for his fans. Every show, every interview, Dirk would mention Pooh Shiesty. That type of loyalty is rare in this industry, where people will drop you the moment you become a liability. Now, this ain't just about Pooh Shiesty being grateful. This is about understanding that in this game, loyalty is everything. When someone shows you that level of loyalty, you ride with them through whatever. Even if that means inheriting their enemies, even if that means your career might suffer because of it. The situation with Rakai claiming 4KT was really telling because it showed how serious Pooh Shiesty takes this loyalty. He couldn't even acknowledge NBA Youngboy's crew as a joke because that would be disrespectful to Dirk. That's the level of loyalty we're talking about here. That's choosing your brother over potential opportunities. But yo, let's keep it 100. This beef is dangerous for everyone involved. NBA Youngboy got his own loyal crew, and they don't play about disrespect either. When you start throwing shots at YB, you're not just beefing with one person, you're beefing with a whole movement. 4KT got members all.
Why they got the homie Top looking like goddamn, you feel me? Whole industry got him looking like. That's because that's a credit to his talent. That's what it is, because that's the image you want. That's the image you want. Yo, that's the point that y'all not getting about this whole shit. This is a business.
Over Louisiana, and they ride hard for their leader. The crazy part is, Pooh Shiesty probably knows this could affect his career. NBA Youngboy got a massive fan base, and they don't play about their favorite rapper. YB fans are some of the most loyal and aggressive fans in hip-hop. They will come for anyone who disrespects their favorite artist.
Yeah, but they're going to get old too. But yeah, they'll probably still be as relentless. But everybody get old.
And they don't just talk, they take action. But Pooh Shiesty chose loyalty over potential success. And that says something about his character. In an industry where people switch sides for money and opportunities, Pooh Shiesty is sticking with the person who showed him real loyalty when it mattered most. Now, this situation also shows the toxic side of industry loyalty. Sometimes being loyal to one person means you automatically got to have problems with someone else, even if you never had personal issues with them. Pooh Shiesty and NBA Youngboy probably never had direct problems, but because of the Dirk situation, they're automatically enemies. The real question is whether this beef will stay on social media and in songs, or if it's going to escalate to something more serious. Both sides got real street credibility, and when street politics mix with industry politics, things can get dangerous real quick. But here's where it gets real. This beef ain't just about two rappers not liking each other. This is about two different cultures, two different ways of moving in the streets, two different approaches to loyalty and respect. Chicago street culture is different from Louisiana street culture, and when those worlds collide, it creates real tension. The Memphis connection makes it even more complicated because Pooh Shiesty represents a third culture in this mix. Memphis got its own way of moving, its own code of ethics, its own approach to loyalty. But Pooh Shiesty chose to align himself with Chicago through his relationship with Dirk. Now this is where we got to address the bigger picture. This beef represents something larger happening in hip-hop right now. Artists are being forced to choose sides in conflicts they didn't start, all because of loyalty and industry politics. It's creating a culture where neutrality isn't an option, where you're either with someone or against them. At the end of the day,
I swear, I feel like they're making it bigger than what it is, and it's great for business. The more they do that, I swear to God, man, Youngboy ain't have nothing to do with Von stuff. They made it like he did. Von approached old boy Quando, and Quando, man, did him in. Von thought he was gonna pull up and bully him, and it didn't go right. But they blame Dirk for that. They blame Youngboy for that. That's just a perfect example of what goes on, what's going on. How you say? What's going on?
Pooh Shiesty's situation isn't just about choosing sides in rap beef. It's about loyalty, gratitude, and understanding that in this game, your relationships define your enemies as much as your friends. When Dirk held Pooh Shiesty down during his darkest period, that created a bond that goes beyond music. That's the type of loyalty that makes you willing to inherit someone else's problems, even when it might hurt your own career. That's the type of loyalty that makes you get mad when a fan disrespects your brother. But let me break it down for you. This beef also shows the complicated nature of the rap game. Sometimes you end up beefing with people not because of what they did to you, but because of who you're loyal to. That's both the beautiful and dangerous side of this culture. The beautiful part is seeing real loyalty in an industry.
Ain't nothing happening between Pooh Shiesty and Youngboy. That was all cap, was it? Like a little something like, did any incidents occur? Like, wait a minute now. I got some other content I want to watch. I got played by the YouTubers, the finesses that get the money.
Hey, yo, it's your boy Benzino, man. Shout out to my guy OG Product, the top crocodile. Let's go.
And Sauce Walker, man, TSF business, y'all know how it is.
Texas, you know what I'm saying?
Texas to New
Yeah,
York.
you show mad love to New York.
Shout out to Product TV, man. Y'all know what it is. Boy, TSF business.
Like, I'm sure a lot of girls be in their DM, but because of who my baby daddy is, they gonna come to the internet and try to, prove a point. You feel me?
Oh my!
You feel me? Like they just, they need. Like that shit weird as nobody really for me. That's what I had to realize today. Nobody for me from here, for real. They just be wanting to have the
I thought Pooh Shiesty was really there. I didn't even peep.
opportunity. Like, yeah, I talk to Youngboy baby mama. Yeah, y'all bad. That shit is bad. That shit is that shit is sad.
Damn, I need to record her sound bites. That's some funny shit.
And look at me, my nice ass, my gullible ass.
I need some more sound bites.
Looking like a whole. That shit is crazy. I bet you will never happen again. I bet you that. I bet you that.
I like that.
You still prove your point. I'm not no liar, but I wasn't in this nigga DM trying to, what you yeah. Like, and my thing is, that's what do.
That's what me and my twin doing. When I come home, what's up? Stop playing with me, man. We the biggest, man. For real, don't get no bigger, man. It's time to show you niggas. First time, yeah, okay, you can bite me, How can you just get to warmed up to see what we really got going on? This time here, though, man, listen to me. This time here, man, you getting extorted, man. You don't pay for this, man. You ain't finna keep biting me. That shit hurt. You talking about, nigga? Yeah,
you talking about his
keep biting on that shit hurt, nigga. That shit hurt us, nigga.
Boom, 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 boom. You know what it is, man. It's where OG Product, bring another edition, the Garrison News, later. If a good morning, get smooth as we should. Oh, man, goddamn. Things makes go, talk nice, mama.
You just gonna tell me what I already know. Ain't no real smoke. This is all some internet shit.
Anyway, man, we out here fooling that Florida mine, princess mine, blip bow.
Mine,
Boom,
hey,
boom,
mine.
boom, people,
This shit,
trust
mine.
up, no homo, no freaky, up, no homo, no sneaky. So, people, you know, Lil Durk homie, man, Lil Durk affiliate who goes by the name of Pooh Shiesty, who was just released, you know, from the institution, man. And like I told you, as soon as, you know, Pooh Shiesty was released, homeboy disrespected Cardi B, love him on Stephon Diggs, and told Cardi B, man, he wanted to beat that. Homeboy wanted to thigh her. And like I told you, it didn't stop there, man. What you just seen in the introduction is NBA Youngboy baby Shmama, who goes by the name of Janaya, man. It's an old video, but homegirl was explaining, you know, herself after Pooh Shiesty claimed that, you know, she snuck in his DM, you know, trying to get some wood, trying to get some rod. And like I said, if you've been in tune with Janaya, she was accusing, you know, for letting both of NBA Youngboy, man, you know, opposition, you know, thied her and clap her cheeks from, you know, JD Youngin, man, RIP to the young chit. And also King Von, you know, was accused of dying her. RIP to King Von. So like I said, you know, being that Pooh Shiesty is Lil Durk, homeboy, Lil Durk affiliate, him and Youngboy don't see eye to eye. So what I'm hearing now, you know, after Pooh Shiesty was released, he's accusing, you know, Youngboy, man, for stealing his style, stealing his flow. I'm not really sure because Youngboy rap fast and he got melodies. And, you know, Pooh Shiesty, don't disrespect. I like your tune. I like your music. Well,
Pooh Shiesty hard, Youngboy hard, but and that was just some shit to start some shit because Youngboy definitely ain't still Pooh Shiesty style. They got two different styles.
He rap like, you know, he sip lean all day. You know, promethazine, man, you know, that dirty Sprite and a Fanta. So a lot of people is, you know, excuse me, they warning Pooh Shiesty and tell him be very, very careful or he's going right back to the White Man institution. He's going to be right back in the slammer after Pooh Shiesty went on Social Network and homeboy was accusing, you know, NBA Youngboy, man, for stealing his drip, jacking his flow, and tell, you know, Youngboy, man, that drastic measures will be taken. You know, he will have to drop a bag. So people are saying that, you know, homeboy, you know, he was, you know, allegedly talking to NBA Youngboy. So on that note, in that order, one of, you know, NBA Youngboy, man, just got a wet t-shirt contest. Homeboy just got filled up with copper and lead. Homeboy just got a wet t-shirt contest. So the homie who goes by the name of, you know, 187 Derek was reportedly shot and killed in his own hometown, in his own, you know, city on Baton Rouge. And they saying that, you know,
187. Yo. All right, I want to hear his explanation, and he gonna say they saying it's because of this or because of that. They keep talking about bodies dropping in Baton Rouge, nigga. Like I said, they've been dropping bodies since the beginning of time over there, man. You can't blame everything on Youngboy that happened there.
87 Derek is no more amongst the land of the living, and these are people is sending, you know, their condolences, man, to the homie as the opposition, you know, is taking credit for unaliving a homie. They taking credit for giving homeboy, you know, a wet t-shirt contest as homeboy is no more amongst the land of.
And that's the crazy part about it. If they really ops and enemies and they hurt each other, things like that, and somebody, you know, do something to them because they live in a dangerous area and they got all the smoke, what you think the enemy gonna do? They gonna take the credit. They gonna talk about it. That's come on now. I mean, you can't say everybody he killed somebody because he's taking the credit for the body. He's just happy that it happened. I'm sorry it sounds bad and dark, but sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
Of the living. So RIP to the homie. Rest up. Boom in peace. Boom easy. BIH. Boom in heaven. BIP. Boom in paradise. The fallen soldier. Baby, baby. And my condolence goes out, you know, to his close friends and family members. But what's understood don't have to be explained on my gangster. People, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe to the channel. Go into
so I guess a body dropped. I don't know if they're trying to connect that with. He didn't say nothing about none of that. He didn't do no Trap Lord Raw stuff, so respect him. You know what I mean? Respect that for sure. Everybody got to make their own presumptions. You know, Trap Lord Ross sold his soul. Actually, he didn't, because he didn't go against his soul. He don't care about exploiting us over here on this side. He all the way over there. But I don't think you're gonna get nobody in America doing it like him, because he made a decision and he all the way over there. He out the way and he good. Now you got these people. Actually, City Nash, I rock with City Nash. So let's check this out. He said, why Trap Lord Ross is being dragged after his young boy. I don't think it's stupid, City Nash. That's all I'm saying. Because you should know. You can't put 19 by. You know, you from LA. You should know that. But show that. Stop playing. But let's hear it, though. I love this shit, bro. I love it. These dudes be, you know, everybody got different opinions, but somebody know, you know, right from wrong. Come on now. When it comes to this type of stuff. Yeah, there's a society where you can do that, but sorry, we live in America. You can't put bodies on people just because you think they did it. You read a Reddit post and then listen to it. Like the old lady back in the day when hip hop first came out and heard a rap song and thought the kid was like that. And it's just a good kid going to college, but he likes to listen to some NWA type shit. You judging.
Told my wife they gonna do me dirty.
Crazy every rapper talk about that same shit. I swear to God, these young niggas, all of them.
Crazy story, but that's actually
not all of them.
One of my top five favorite NBA Youngboy songs called "Tears of War." But Trap Lord Ross is getting drugged through the mud right now for this recent documentary he did. And what I say might or might not shock y'all. Hit that like button real quick. Thank you. Let's go.
And all sorts of comments, people talking about you're the feds, you're the cops. Take this shit down. Take it down. Don't do this.
I think I'm the only one. YouTube, there's probably a couple, but I'm the first one that called him a fed. I think he really working with the fed.
But it's like,
now, if he watched mine, I'm sure mine affected him more than anybody else, because I speak the truth to the youth.
You want to have it both ways. I told you in the last video that I did about this on this channel, everybody was up in arms. When King Von said to Youngboy, you got cap in your raps, a lot of people said, nah, Youngboy the realist, bro. He ain't capping in those raps. Them raps about having all those bodies. 12 bodies and one child dead. Stop the violence. What I fucking said. Go and tell him that I'm lying. I got 19 bodies. He said it. He been saying for years, for 3 years now. Scratch that. For 3 years, he's been saying he's got 12 bodies. For 1 year, he's been saying he's got 19 bodies. He's been saying he got 7 bodies for 5.
He said it to you, or he rap it in a song? Be clear.
5 years straight. He was going neck and neck for bodies with King Von. I don't need to show you all the lyrics once again, but look, Youngboy has said a bunch of times that he's got bodies. How am I so in the...
You're so stupid and frustrated. He keeps saying that, and I think he knows better. He just think he could just say that and get away with it with us. He's like, I just say anything. Who cares? Because he repeated, Youngboy has said he's got bodies. Youngboy said he's got bodies. Do I really got to pull out a whole list of all the rappers that say they kill people that say they got bodies, even from the beginning of time? Like, that's just wasn't what it was. It's morphing out of that, but that's what it was. But you can't accuse somebody of that because they said it in a rap song. Goofy.
Wrong. This is what one of the most famous and relevant rappers in the entire game, in the entire world right now, jumping on songs talking about he's got 19 bodies. I feel like I'm well within my rights as a fan, as a hip-hopologist, as a historian of the game of drill music, because that's what I do. Journalist in drill music to discover and decipher what these lyrics are all about, all right? I'm a onemanGenius.com. He told me he had 19 bodies. I said, let me look into it. And
let me give a pro. Should we do pro or con? Let's do pro.
Ash, don't piss me off, please. Don't do no chump academic stuff. Speak the facts about this whole situation, please. Don't and you want to be politically correct because you friends and y'all know him. Y'all both powerful YouTubers. He's more bigger than you, pause. And don't do that. Don't do it because you don't need him.
First, if NBA Youngboy or all these rappers, if they never spoke about it, nobody would say anything.
Oh my God.
It's not as though Trap Lord Ross is in Baton Rouge and he's going around with a secret mic and he's asking these people about Kentrell Gaulden, but then, secretly his name is NBA Youngboy. So it's not as though you're going to find something that essentially nobody else did because it's already on the net. He does not stay in these places in which he speaks about. So for some people to get upset, part of your being upset is because you believe that he did the job that well. And when Trap Lord Ross does these documentaries,
you sure about that? It's funny how they try to, these are these guys that'll be up in the Diddy parties and stuff like that. Him and academics, I swear, these are them type of dudes. They both got their own way of justifying the bullshit. He dead wrong. I'm not happy about the way he did his job with that. He didn't. Did you look at the doc? Did you look at the doc? He said Reddit and comments. That's what he said. Reddit and comments.
A lot of people watch him. You even had the officer on the stand say, "Yeah, we watched it." The officer in the Alicia Andrews trial, right? When he did the story on,
he's the best friend of many officers in
Jacksonville. And let's just be fair, right? He can't get access to stuff that nobody doesn't give him access to. If people weren't filming their own crimes, if people weren't doing certain things, if people were willing to say, damn, bro, I probably shouldn't have filmed that. A lot of these cats go live. A lot of these cats do shit in public. A lot of things happen in the news stations, put out stuff, and people just piece it together based off of that.
I think they already know that the people on them, they already know. They don't give a damn. They ain't scared no more. They know that them people is on them. They know that they probably got a whole case. And notice if you see the thumbnail for this specific video, you will see Trap Lord Ross saying, "My life is in danger. His life is in danger." It's like it's just it's giving a cue out to the police, like, you feel me? It's all a thing, and they all working in cahoots. But when you see something like that, he's in danger, and they make it with the same format, because now SETI in the click too. Now I want y'all to see something. I swear to God, this is crazy. They all friends, what I'm trying to say, basically. And they all use the same format, so of course he's going to protect them. The reason why he came out angry is because he knew he had the protection of people like academics, people like Whack 100, people like SETI Nash, people like, what's the white boy name? Adam 22. So that gave him the gist to do that. And now it's all gravy. I want to hear if he's going to even say one bad thing about it, or he's just going to say it's all good and just talk about how dumb we are the whole time.
So the same information highway that the police use is the same information highway that he does. But here's the difference. They're paid millions of dollars. They're given budgets to solve all of this stuff. They actually have paid informants who break down the slang of each region. In case you didn't know, that's something you could Google. That's the pro Trap Lord Ross statement. Anti-Trap Lord Ross statement. I know y'all gonna like this one. Guaranteed. Trap Lord Ross, you do understand, you know it's coming with this stuff. You understand that once you create controversy that other people have not created, knowing that these rappers speak in hyperbole, the majority of the rappers who he speaks about, he has more money than. So you automatically know it's clicks and views, it's shock value. You know you stir the pot when you do this shit. And there are certain videos that you go and you deep dive that the public didn't know. So when the public sees that, the public automatically assumes you are the one putting this shit out. The public automatically assumes that the police didn't dig this far. Why the hell did you?
I'm sorry, did I miss something?
Is it a race to basically spotlight people who are under the radar? Is that what you're doing? So when people say these things, they're saying you're only highlighting this. Where is the Trap Lord Ross third channel that highlights positivity on these spotlights. There were no mentions of the programs that actually exist. I won't say the lady's name, but very popular figure in Baton Rouge, Lee Lucas, his daughter. She has a whole entire community center in BR right now that is actively serving the youth who are harmed by these acts of violence. Here's a shout out there with the thoughts of where you can go get help if you are a misguided youth. That would be the anti-Ross sentiment.
Up to you now.
But now here's the Seti Nash one. Man, NBA Youngboy lying like hell. And the fact that y'all all believe him is even funnier. That's what together that sounds convincing. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. And that, you know, I'm not finna sit up here and say that some of the shit that he does isn't clickbaitish, isn't outrage baiting and all this shit, because it 100% is. But at the same damn time, if y'all hated this shit so much, why are you watching?
They love it.
I never understood that, right? Like,
You're obsessed.
I don't want to crap on no sport or no TV shows, right? So I won't. But I'll say it this way: there's nothing appealing to me about watching the Kardashians. Nothing. So I don't watch it.
Obsessed with it.
I think I only know like a couple of them. And I think I know the brother. Let me see. No, I might get it all. Hold on. Chris is the mama. Kim, Chloe, Rob. What's one with the lips that was messing with Tiger when she was like 10? Kylie, but she's a Jenner.
How you get to
there's like a Kaylee and Courtney. There we go. Courtney. Yeah. I remember Courtney. But I don't watch them. No disrespect to them or anything, but nothing that they do appeal to me.
Preach.
And vice versa. So all you cats who are NBA Youngboy fans, half of y'all want to know if the person you're supporting, if it's actually real and he's actually
yeah, Sandy, that's why.
If that's the case. But on the other hand, too, right? Stop giving that man that much damn credit, bro. Trapper Ross ain't sitting up here putting together shit that the police and the feds ain't already put together.
On the defendant.
That's why they make the movie. If Trapper Ross were to gain like 1 billion views or 136 million views per video, then I would actively be like, yeah, Buddy might be the feds because he's paying federal informants. This is shit that, well, federal informants. He's paying people in the streets to go dig this shit up. There's no way. But the fact that y'all believe that he has the impact that he has to the police basically were literally saying when they did it, they were basically saying, we watch everything. We watch these stupid ass documentaries. We do pick and pull. So that part right there, Trap, you got to deal with that shit. The police admit that they watching your shit, which they watch all bloggers. Let's just understand, because all of them, all the police officers like the shortcuts. So you might find out something and be like, damn, I missed it. Meaning the police. Maybe like, damn, did we miss that? So they do pick and pull from all bloggers, all of them. All of them. But you got to be careful with how you operate. There are certain stories that myself, I had to go, yeah, I'm going to wait a full day. I literally stopped breaking stories because of people and their stupidity. Because
if he lived in New York or he lived in America, he wouldn't have dropped that story. He's smart. He knew what he was going to do, but he know he's safe over there. That's all.
Because I'm literally going, these cats is already done. Point blank. What's his name? Black Zach, right? When I broke the story about Black Zach, right? A lot of people were mad because they like, bro, he's still sitting in the car. How the hell did you notice? As though Columbia, South Carolina is just this massive ass city. No. People like to hit up bloggers and go, hey, bro, I just scrolled past this right here, bro. That's crazy. Not knowing.
You're sending me all the shit.
It's the feds. They already know everything. I can't break nothing. And at the end of the day, I can't break nothing. But I also can't get pissed off and get mad to a certain degree that people would say that. Because when you put yourself in that position, you get everything that come with it. You get the adulation, you get the rewards, but you also get the criticism. So Trapper Ross, Seti Nash, no bitching about this shit, because when y'all put it out on the internet, I said my own name, I'm speaking in third person. When y'all put it out on the internet, you're open up to scrutiny because you're scrutinizing everybody else. Who the hell do you think you are? Not above anybody. So complain if you want, but if you don't like what's going on, get the hell off the internet. That's how that goes. But y'all, let me know y'all thoughts on this one. Did I keep it real? Or am I showing favorite?
You show favoritism to your friend, of course. I got 3 videos lined up, one from Poetic Flacco, one from Seti Nash, and one from Trap Lil Ross. They all got the same fonts. They all got the same little fear tactic. Oh, he's in trouble now. Oh, it's over for him. Oh, it's over for him. And so they all clicked up, and they all working together. If he wasn't friends with Trap, he would be speaking the real too. But you know how politics work now. Snoop ass is one of those videos I'm talking about. Same format. They got Snoop look like he crying. It says, "This is bad. He is good." You know, the same shit. I think Poetic Flacco started that, and then they all picked it up and they say, "Oh, that's how you get the bag." And he probably showed them how to line up them videos and got that machine running, the fear machine going. But yeah, they all friends, bro. That was a biased answer, Seti Nash. And I thought you was cool, but you not. You know, I work with you through Whack or whatever, a little something. You lame, just like Whack.
They got Snoop Dogg back cripping in 2025, man. If you guys have not heard, Snoop Dogg's...
Now look, this video is the beginning of the same format. Oh, you see it right there on the screen. Yeah, y'all seen it.
Cousin Daz Dillinger released a video that Snoop sent him that makes Snoop Dogg look really bad. But this is just like the latest development in an ongoing beef with Snoop and Daz that's been the last, 2 to 3 years?
Focus on
publicly.
I get it too.
More so this year specifically, Daz Dillinger has been antagonizing Snoop Dogg online. Now, this entire situation actually started about 5 days ago when Daz released his first video. In this video, Daz referred to Snoop Dogg as Snoop Knight, referencing Snoop business practices being similar to Suge's practices. Snoop is the new owner of Death Row. Being a new owner of Death Row, you kind of adopt all the problems and all the contracts from Daz and other people who were signed to Death Row and all the money owed to them. But Daz earlier in the year gave Snoop Dogg credit for making...
You know what this dude is going to do. He's going to go for the popular vote. He's going to defend Snoop no matter what, by all means, and shit on whoever's beneath him in his eyes.
It right for stepping in, finding money owed to him, and then giving him the money owed. But in this video, Daz will say that certain things like royalties and contracts still hasn't been settled or handled yet. Daz will also say that Snoop Dogg tried to go behind his back and trademark the Dog Pound logo that Daz grew up in his house 30, 40 years ago, and he owned a trademark to it, but Snoop tried to trademark it behind his back. And once that didn't go as planned, Snoop kind of stopped talking to him and stopped bringing him around.
In May. So months go by. I go there in July. I still don't know about the trademarks and all that. I do the work. They smiling on my face like, yeah. But knowing behind my back, the niggas wouldn't try to trademark my. So I find out in July that Christy Lucy from Death Row, an attorney over there, trademarked the Dog Pound DPG. So I hear Snoop and say, "What's up with your lawyer?" I ain't cussing, I ain't go hard or nothing. I just say, I just found out that y'all tried to trademark the Dog Pound, and that's how I know. Me, yeah, nigga, I did it, and being tough and shit. That's what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? So all hell break loose. He do a show. He don't take me, take everybody else. Like, yeah, I ain't with Dad and all that shit. For what? Because I asked you about my trademark that you tried to go behind my back and steal my shit. But the reason why I never trademarked the Dog Pound, because the Cleveland Browns own the name the Dog Pound, but they spell it DAWG. You know what I mean? And they have it trademarked for their football. So that was the confusion over all the 30 years of doing business with the first Death Row, with Suge Knight, but doing business with them, Reggie Wright, doing the business with them. They try to steal the shit too. But it could never happen because the Cleveland Brown owned the name of Dog Pound. Not the way that we spelled it, but it's confusion is what they said on there. So when I hear Snoop and said, why did y'all try to trademark the Dog Pound? And, you know, me and everything else, they don't want to do business with me because they thought they had it.
I'll tell y'all what's going on right now. Daz and Snoop are on two different pages. You know why? Snoop Dogg, his long-term plan is not to run Death Row Records until he dies. Bro, Snoop Dogg is in his 60s, bro. Running Death Row Records as an everyday, day-to-day CEO is not in his long-term plans. I think Snoop Dogg understands the value of Death Row. I think Snoop Dogg understands where Death Row could lead to. And I think Snoop Dogg is stepping in Death Row to ultimately get the business in order, get everybody on the same page, and then sell Death Row for as much money as he can sell it for. I think Snoop is stepping in and saying, okay, yo, let's get all the trademarks together. Let's get all the artists on Death Row together, all the contracts Death Row got, all the catalog, all the music. Let's get it all together. Snoop probably thought, man, I'm Snoop Dogg. I'm the only one who can get that together because Suge done burn every bridge there is. I, for the most part, have not burned a lot of bridges. I can get everybody on the same page. Let's run it. Let's do these movies, do albums. Let's run it. I think where the problem is right now is Dez is overestimating what Death Row is worth.
Probably.
I watched another video where Dez is talking about how he believes that Snoop is going to sell Death Row for $1 billion and leave everybody out of it. It's because Dez believes that there's $1 billion on the table. Dez is holding or withholding that little piece he has.
Death Row ain't about nothing.
Holding like Death Row hostage for that little piece he has because he understands or he believes there's going to be a lot of money on the table. So probably like Snoop Dogg coming to the table and giving Dez like a good offer. Like, for example, man, bro, here's $100,000, bro. Give me the trademark. Dez is not inclined to take the offers because Dez thinks Death Row is going to get $1 billion someday. So he's holding his little piece hostage, not really cooperating, not really like trying to fall into the bigger picture because Dez thinks he's at some point going to get $1 billion payday when there's zero possibility that happens ever.
These niggas thought they had it. But then I trademarked the paw. Because I drew the paw in 1991. Daz Dillinger. I drew that paw 1991 and I've had it ever since.
Okay, also you own everything, so that's all your stuff. Now you were saying something about the paw. Now what are you talking about with the paw?
Well, like I was saying, the paw is trademarked. Like I told Snoop, you got rejected and I got accepted. You know what I'm saying? So that was the moneymaker. The paw is like the Apple sign, like I said before. And like I said, they tried to go behind my back and trademark all my work and then flung my face like, yeah, we got it. That's all we wanted because I'm finna sell everything for $1 billion to Universal. You know what I mean? But I'll be selling my shit.
Now, what do you mean by selling? He said he was going to sell it, or what? They're selling Death Row, the new Death Row that just came.
Snoop, everything Snoop involved with, he gonna sell all that shit.
That compound,
$1 billion, you know, cashing out for their catalog, and then he sell that shit, and he just start over and make new music. You know, it's easy.
New music.
Sell what you got. You know what I'm saying? You got all that money. I mean, I'm counting pocket, but I got my own pocket. You know what I mean?
Now, how many albums is over there? At Death Row? Because you were saying that it was the Doggy Style, and it was two other ones you was talking about.
Yeah, you know, the shit that I got on the wall right here. You know what I'm saying? The Chronic is already going back to Dr. Dre. Tupac that took all his greatest hits album, all his albums, back over to Amaru. So what is left on Death Row?
Daz himself admitted that the Tupac catalog is gone, the Dre stuff is gone. So what's left? Like, what's left that you think Snoop about to get $1 billion from? But nonetheless, though, even outside of the Paul logo, Daz still believes that Snoop Dogg and Death Row owes him money. He believes they owe him money because Snoop Dogg is trying to go off of the current percentages and splits on record. So when Snoop Dogg bought Death Row out of bankruptcy, he adopted the contracts, the splits, the percentages, everything. Well, the person who did those splits and percentages is Suge Knight. And we all know Suge Knight is a thief. Daz believes that if
YouTube.
He don't be knowing what he be saying half the time.
Get ready. You know what to do,
Hey, Chick Smooth, appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Oh boy, here we go, you guys. Looks like Gervonta Tank Davis is not too happy with Cameron Mace right now. Now, last night was the boxing match between Pitbull and Lamont Roach. And guess who were one of the promoters of the fight? That's right, Cameron Mace. If you guys watch their shows or if you guys keep up with them on social media, these guys have been promoting the fight for months now.
Who can expect a masterclass / destruction of Pitbull Saturday, man? I ain't gonna lie. I'm
Destruction?
pulling all the tricks out. Yeah, I'm pulling all the tricks out the bag. I'm in shape, you know.
Mark, hold on there, man. Now we know. Hold on there. Give me a minute. Hold on there. Listen, man. We know you one of the top boxers. We know. I'm talking about when it comes to boxing skill level, IQ level. You know, I very rarely put people up there with Floyd Mayweather or Shakur because his IQ is really good too, and your IQ is right there. Destruction, though. You want some destruction shit?
I'm telling you, I'm like, I can box and all that, but I'm trying to, as I'm going boxing, I'm trying to hurt some shit in there, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Now you trying to hurt shit. That's what I like to hear.
And of course, when you're doing interviews and promotions, people are obviously going to ask you about Tank Davis. If you guys watch boxing, back in 2021, Gervonta actually defeated Pitbull. And then earlier this year, he tied with Lamont Roach. So it was a no-brainer that Tank was going to come up in their interviews. Stat Baby actually asked him the question, hey, do you guys think Tank deserves the winner of this match? And as sports commentators, they kept it real. Here's what they said.
Uh-oh, Chance. Your video, buddy. What's going on?
And criticism from Cameron Mace. Tank was actually scheduled to fight Lamont Roach, but according to Roach, he backed out of the fight. Then he goes up to take a fight with a YouTuber in Jake Paul, which was a fight that Tank eventually backed out of. He said Gervonta Davis is an actual walking human piece of garbage. Working with him is an absolute nightmare. The unprofessionalism, the bizarre request, the showing up hours late to shoot, to the numerous arrests and related accusations and lawsuits. If you support this man, you support the most vile sin a man can commit. Now, Jake kind of took it a little too far at the end, but right now, Tank is not a reliable fighter. I don't know what he's going through, but the man obviously has shit going on behind the scenes. So this morning, after watching Cam and Mace show so much love to Lamont Roach, and Cam was also in his corner after his fight last night, Tank woke up on timing. The man has not been on Twitter for 3 months, but this morning he said, fuck that. He dedicated his first tweet in months to Cameron. He said, ask Coach Cameron how does his throat feel. Then somebody gets in the comments and lets him know, yo, don't forget about Mace. He's been talking crazy too. Gervonta Davis goes on to say what he said. I'll pull up to that show and beat the shit out of Mace. Hey, first of all, Tank, that is illegal, my brother. You will go to jail again. But to be fair to Tank Davis, I can see how you feel slighted by Cam and Mace. These guys have been talking slightly crazy about him over the last couple of years.
Top 4 in boxing at the very moment. Terrence Crawford isn't retiring. Of course, Terrence Crawford's number 1. I would put Shakur number 2. A lot of people will say he doesn't have a high knockout rate, but name of the sport isn't knock me out, knock you out, you punch me, punch you. High IQ boxing is number 2. Canelo's still active. I got him number 3. Number 4 is tough, man.
Usyk or Inoue?
I know what it is. The heavyweight title ain't been in America so long. You're right. Usyk should be probably number 2 or 3. So we're going to put him in the top 4. Absolutely.
After his tie to Lamont Roach earlier this year, Cam and Mace both went on their show and agreed that Gervonta lost.
You know, I think he lost the fight, if we're being really honest. Tank, you lost that fight. I mean, the only reason they gave you the fight was because you would make more money as a champion, but there's no way it's a draw, and they didn't call it a knockdown. If they called a knockdown, you lost that unanimously. So I'm going to go on the record before everybody else tells you, 100% you lost without blinking, hand up the guard, strike me right here. You lost that fight. And I think everybody believes that. I think everybody believes that. I don't think nobody, being really honest with you, would say that you won that fight. And I think this makes a great second fight if he fights him again. And I think this gave Shakur Stevens even more confidence than he had before. He walked out of there thinking he's ready. I was happy to see the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off of what you said, after this performance, this definitely looks like Shakur could be a better boxer than Tank. See, the thing about it with Tank, to me, is that Tank, when he fights, he knows he could turn up something in the middle of that fight to knock somebody out. He usually starts off slow, round 3, 4, maybe 5, 6. He starts turning it up to where he outsmarts his opponent because they forget their strategy. They try and get into a phone booth with him, and then he ends up knocking you out. To where Roach stuck to the game plan the whole time. He stuck to the game plan. I'm with Mace. I think he lost the fight. That referee has a lot of experience. For you not to call that knee a knockdown is crazy, bro. It's crazy. And we know, as boxing fans, or those that's really boxing fans, the only knockdown of Floyd Mayweather's career is when his hand was hurting and he took a knee. He still ended up winning the fight, as we know he's 50-0, but he took a knee and it counted as a knockdown. For you to take a knee and the referee not call it, that's crazy. Then the excuse after why he took a knee was even more crazy. He said he had grease in his eye. People fight with blood in their eye, all type of stuff, from headbutts, etc. The leverage that you have as a superstar is amazing. And listen.
And then you had last year when Cameron and Mace were actually questioning the quality of his opponents. And then Mace goes a little too far. He went on to say that he believes a 47-year-old Floyd Mayweather can still compete with Gervonta Davis if they were to fight right now.
Good question, though.
Yeah.
Who did Gervonta beat that was equivalent to Sugar Shane? Who did he beat that's equivalent to a Cotto?
Listen, I mean, I don't have his...
To a Canelo. To a Canelo.
Come on, man. Listen. I think a lot of those fighters are great fighters.
He smoked them niggas.
You can't... He smoked who?
Floyd made them look like they were not even good. De La Hoya, Pacquiao.
Listen, he didn't fight De La Hoya in his prime. Mosley rocked him. That was the only person.
And that's what I'm talking about. Did you see how he responded to it?
Yeah, listen. Floyd
crazy. These grown men need to learn how to talk this shit, debate, and not get in their feelings. But let's go.
Floyd is the champ. He's the great. He's the champ.
That's all I'm saying.
But let's not act like he didn't fight these. He didn't fight De La Hoya in his prime. No.
You're right.
That's a whole different
saying
fight.
That.
Okay, who else?
Say something different.
Well, he didn't fight. He didn't fight Lomachenko. He didn't fight Lomachenko in his prime.
Listen. I'm just saying, we talking about Frank. We talking about Tank and Floyd. It's a new sheriff in town, man. Y'all gotta let that man get that youngster his time.
No, I'm saying it is his time, but you don't get dog status till you run through a dog. I mean, you're talking to dogs.
Killer, what y'all told me? 30-0?
Yeah.
28 knockouts?
30-0, 28 knockouts.
Come on, man. Y'all leave that man alone, man.
We're not downplaying what he's saying. It's just, and this is what happens a lot when people are dealing with people who know sports. When you start comparing peoples to the greats, that's when this discussion happens. If we wasn't talking about Floyd, we would be talking about Gervonta as the gorilla of all gorillas, right? But when you put him in that aspect of looking in the light of Floyd, he's not Floyd yet.
Okay.
To me.
I agree with that somewhat. But what I'm saying is, at 47 years old, I think it would be. I don't think Floyd's a 10 out of 10 fighter anymore. Just by age.
I think that speaks to his greatness that we even having a conversation.
Listen, there's no. We know Floyd is the champ. He great. But at 47 years old, if a fight took place next year and he's 48 against Tank, I'm taking Tank.
Yeah, next year I'll take Tank too. I'm talking about right now while he's pissed off with Tank and what Tank is doing. I think he could do that right now.
So if you're Gervonta Davis, you've been watching these guys criticize you, ridicule you and your skills All for what? So I can see why you might feel a little bit spiteful right now towards him. But
I'm a boxer. I'm definitely not watching them fucking shows. If I was a boxer, I ain't watching none of that shit. Because I'll be ready to slap fire out everybody.
As a fighter, your job is to ignore criticism and go win boxing matches. The commentators are going to do their job. You threatening to pull up on them and beat them up is not going to change their opinions of you. If anything, it's actually going to make them go harder at you now, especially if they know that their criticisms of you actually affect you. The only way you can truly shut them up is by actually taking fights. Stop backing out. Everybody knows you're a great boxer. Everybody knows how talented you are. People just want to see you take.
Watch his channel grow. Shout out to him. Is it Ray Gibbs, right? Hell yeah, he talking more, you know. He doing his thing. He found his lane. That's what's up, man. And he's speaking truth. He's speaking truth to the young black youth. That's what we all about, you know. That's definitely what we all about here. We about positivity and all that other stuff, you know. Today's show basically was a show for America, you know, freedom of speech. You heard what Seti Nash says, and this is a real. He say he a gang member, and he is a gang member. He's a celebrity. He knows what's going on. He knows more than Trap Lord Ross. He's in America at least. He said it's lies. He said that most of it. Why is it if Trap Lord Ross really understand hip hop? Why don't he understand? He say trap too, not even hip hop. He say trap. He's a big fan. He's a whatever of trap music. So why don't he don't understand the image that somebody like NBA have to uphold? Why don't he understand that? It's simple, you know what I mean? And that, especially in that type of situation, you are, you know, that's pretty stupid to just jump the gun and just say, oh, it's all, everything he says is real. He just said he did this or that. Like, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Now, look, all right, he's switching up his lane and he got a different format. But I'm gonna watch this one and then we're gonna end it because I'm talking about him. He on Diddy now, of course.
Over the next few years, Diddy and 50's beef went quiet, likely due to all the success on both sides. But behind the scenes, tension was brewing. By 2003, both men were megastars in the rap game in their own rights. One interesting moment occurred when the two crossed paths on the 28th of August 2003, as Diddy ended up presenting the award for Best Rap Video at the MTV VMAs award show, with the winner being none other than 50 Cent for In Da Club.
And the award for Best Rap Video goes to, come on, Playboy, 50 Cent.
And 50 Cent and Eminem would touch the stage, dapping up Diddy, seemingly on good vibes. However, that same year, something would happen that changed everything, because apparently one chance encounter between Diddy and 50 Cent had 50 feeling some type of way. Apparently in 2003, New York music executive Chris Lighty, who was close to both 50 and Diddy, held a star-studded wedding, where Lighty tied the knot with his wife Veronica. Both 50 and Diddy were in attendance, and 15 years later, whilst on an interview with The Breakfast Club, 50 revealed that Diddy had said something to him that made him uncomfortable.
He said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Lighty's wedding. He told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what'd you just say?
No, you didn't. My problem with that is why you ain't do nothing to him then.
Move, man, before I
really that mad at him.
Do something. You're gonna make me mess up the wedding.
50 would also elaborate on this strange offer on his 2020 Drink Champs interview, when it was revealed that 50 and Diddy had been placed together on the same table at the wedding, and it was incredibly awkward.
He's like, I had 50, I think it's Steve Stout and Puff at the same table. He said it was the most awkward shit ever, and that you was instigating some shit.
And it was at this point that Diddy made the strange comment, offering to take 50 Cent shopping and pay for everything.
Then Puff was like, yeah, like first he was amping him to get Stout. Then he was like, so when we gonna get the chance to, to kick it? Like we could just hang out. We gotta kick it. This is Puff. Okay. You're telling me we gotta kick it, and he was like, why don't we like go shopping or something? I mean, like I pay for it. And I was like, I got the fuck away from him because I was like, this nigga like the fucking just tell me he take me shopping.
Clearly, this comment had gotten under 50's skin. It's unclear if this was a misinterpreted attempt at Diddy being friendly to 50, or a sign of disrespect trying to mock his fashion sense, or perhaps, even worse, a deeply disturbing attempt at mind games to put 50 Cent in a subordinate position.
Let me get out and know.
Trap Lord Ross, perhaps it was a deeply disturbing. But his perhaps is not like our perhaps. Or like maybe it was this or maybe it's that. His, once he say perhaps, that means he believe it. It's true. He's one of those. Oh, whatever I think is true. I'm smarter than these people, these Americans. I'm over it. That's his attitude. That's how it comes across. And there's no way nobody expected him to apologize for nothing to us. There's no way. He would never apologize for nothing to us.
Dude, you take me. That's what a guy says to a girl. Don't make like it's just me, man. What if you do some like a little fluffy stuff going on?
Regardless of the intent, 50 was troubled by the way that Diddy was behaving at the wedding, and from 2003 onward, he would continue making subtle jabs at Diddy and his music, such as the slick line on the November 4th, 2003 G-Unit track, Poppin' Them Thangs, where 50 joked about the time Diddy assaulted label executive Steve Stout. Luckily, the charges were dropped, and the two were back friends. They seemingly spent time on good terms, for example, being pictured together at showbiz events in 2004. But this would all change in 2006 when 50 Cent was gearing up to release his mixtape, G-Unit Radio 22, Hip Hop is Dead. As before the release of this tape, 50 had been attempting to sign former Bad Boy Records star Mace to his G-Unit collective and label. They became close, with Mace even appearing in the music video to 50's hit song Window Shopper, which dropped in November 2005. Perhaps sending a sign to the world that he'd been window shopping for a new record deal. Funnily enough, there's a much deeper meaning to this, as it later emerged that 50 was offended and creeped out when Diddy offered to take him shopping, and in the music video, 50 had seemingly done the exact same thing, taking Mace out for a shopping spree. Interestingly, if you look deeply at 50's lyrics in the song, there's clearly numerous jabs at Diddy that wouldn't even make sense until over 20 years later. In the hook, 50 aims open-ended bars at an unnamed hater, saying that they're
My thing is, if 50 was a dead broke kid in the hood selling little drugs here and there, he would have went and he would have went shopping, I think.
mad at him and he knows why, and claiming that somebody is mad when they see him drive by, calling out an unnamed op for screw-facing him but not having the heart to diss him, seemingly hinting at Diddy potentially failing to re-sign Mace, rapping, "Why you mad at 50 when you effed up your own re-up?" and using a double entendre to say something is about to get stolen, a possible reference to Mace being poached by 50 Cent's label. But even deeper, the song has bars which I personally think hint towards some of the sexual depravity Diddy was exposed for 20 years later, such as 50 opening the track saying the top feels so much better than the bottom. And if you think I'm reaching, even Charlemagne in 2018 brought this line up when 50 told him Diddy had offered to take him shopping.
But you've been getting at it for over a decade. I remember when you said the top feels so much better than the bottom.
I've been saying this.
50 also made reference to freak offs, which would later be mentioned in a big indictment against Diddy, and a remix of the song featuring Mace would later release as part of 50's mixtape, G-Unit Radio Part 16, as well as his Bulletproof video game soundtrack. Cameron would later question Mace on what on earth he was doing out shopping with 50 in the music video in a hilarious 2023 podcast.
In 50 Cent's video, Window Shopping, what was your role exactly in that?
What was my role?
Took you shopping. They said he scooped you and took you shopping in the video.
All right, I'm not going to watch this. We already covered all this. I thought he was going to try to come from some other angle and say 50 has 20 bodies. 50 Cent killed 30 people. Diddy is the devil. You know how he do. You know what? Jaguar, right? She happy right now, but I ain't gonna watch that either. She only gonna say what we all know. But this 50 and Diddy shit still going crazy. So what are you talking about? That's all they on. Did I see the rest of this? I'm gonna watch some more of this and then we're gonna get out of here. I gotta cut this shit up. They gonna see it.
It is, huh?
With it.
Me and my big $60,000 teeth. Look at
You so happy. You better keep that podcast hot.
I'm seeing these shit.
I'm happy for you too, because you know how we are. We see somebody happy, we like, oh, look at me happy. Nah, you should be happy for Cam. He came a long way. That boy is a legend out here in these New York streets. He came a long way, and now look at him. Keep the smoke going with them boxes and stuff. That's all I gotta say. Keep it going. Keep the controversial topics. Keep the shit that nobody want to hear. Y'all gotta say it. Let's keep it going though. Let's be real. YouTube streets.
It's all good, man. Go ahead, bro, man. My bad. Go ahead, man.
Before I go on, the funniest shit earlier, Larry just said to me, when Cam do something wrong, he's apologetic. I said, when? He said, if he fuck with you, he'll apologize. I said, he don't like admitting when he wrong, man. I said that's bullshit. And that I don't know what kind of apology that was. That was the yo. This is what I'm saying, Larry. That was, he don't apologize. That was not an apology.
That was absolutely apology. Yo, you think I don't feel bad that niggas having nightmares? Listen, man. Yo, listen, bro. I don't want to do this to people. Like, yo, for you to wake up and I ain't say niggas' names and people names, and they just bring my name up randomly out of nowhere, you be like, huh? When niggas be saying that shit to me, I'll be like, still? Man, it gotta be slow. It's slow out there, man. It's a drought. I ain't know it's a drought. It's slow, man. Get the algorithm, say my name, get the algorithm jumping, nigga. It's all good. I ain't even knocking it. But I do apologize if I'm wrong. I don't know. A lot of times when I'm wrong, that's the whole problem with it. I just don't know. You know, Sin is one of them niggas that think I'm one of them niggas talking about, yo, I ain't shoot you, you ran into them bullets. I ain't that nigga. I ain't that nigga, man. Come on, bro.
Sometimes I just think you throw the hot sauce on it and then you just act like it ain't happened. I did accuse you when you said you brought Skip to my Lou, Rafer Austin up to the Rucker. I was like, fuck out of here. Like, and then when I found out, I said, you know what? I ain't know that.
I bought Ali Motor Rucker for the first time, and I bought Skip to LaGuardia House.
Okay,
Uptown, yeah.
All right. Yeah, let me get to the question about what Dame and Boogie was talking about. He said,
it's gonna be funny as hell.
You never supported ASAP Rocky. Is that true? And if it is, why?
What the fuck is Dame talking about, man? Yo,
I'm just saying what he said, bro.
No, that's not true. Sugar and ASAP, Sugar Duggar and ASAP Rocky is like super duper close friends. Like, that's his man. What I will say is this, is that I didn't know how big ASAP was gonna be. I will say that I didn't see the same thing like we can say with Max B. Like, I didn't know how big Max potential was. And I said that on, I don't remember what show, but I think I said, as a matter of fact, when I was interviewing Max, I'm not the fucking wizard to have division to see who's going to be the best artist or the worst artist. I fuck with artists that blew up, and then I fuck with artists that couldn't sell fucking no records. But I've never brushed them off or never not supported them. Absolutely support them. I just didn't see the vision, how big they were. Music was changing, and they were aware that not just music, they were very fashionable to where you might not understood the fashion in the beginning. But to say I didn't support them, that's absolutely incorrect. For me to say that I didn't see the vision is correct. That's 100% correct. See, you know what people's problem is? And I tell this to a lot of artists, especially female artists. Just because I don't work with you don't mean I'm not rooting for you. You understand what I'm saying? Some people be like, yo, Cam don't want to put me on. Cam ain't doing this. Yo, I don't.
Well, what you saying? You think ASAP was like that, nigga? That's not the point we talking about now. ASAP was. I don't think ASAP is like that, or maybe he is. Maybe he feel like you should have embraced him. Y'all both think y'all Harlem, whatever, fly guys and fashion shit. Yeah, I think ASAP might feel a way about that.
Sometimes I don't think it's gonna work. And then it may work. And then if it works, you could be like, yeah, I told you, Cam. And not only that, I'm gonna be right at the top too. So I'll be like, high five, nigga, you here, nigga. I'm happy you made it, motherfucker. Yeah. Fuck, let's go cop a couple houses together. Let's cop a whip together. Just because I don't work with you doesn't mean I'm not rooting for you. And I think people get that confused. To where I'd be like, Cam, I don't have time to, because maybe I want to write a movie. Maybe I want to.
You wasn't rooting for Max B. You wasn't rooting for nobody when Max B went to jail and stuff. Then you went to the table and started dissing Jimmy and all that, and wanted to expose the truth. But while Max B was rolling with over there, I ain't really see you really supporting it heavy. You ain't support ASAP Rocky, another Harlem legend type of young dude that was doing his thing. And then there's other Harlem dudes that, you know what I mean? So maybe it is a thing with you to where if you see somebody that might have some potential to blow up past you, you might, I don't know. But I would have thought you and ASAP would have. That was a good question.
So maybe I want to produce 7 other shows for my network that I don't have time to specifically work with somebody. And niggas be like, yo, Cam don't fuck with me. Cam ain't fuck with me. That's nothing could be further from the truth. I do fuck with niggas. It's just because I don't work with you, that doesn't mean that I don't want you to win. And I think a lot of people get that confused. So Dame is 100% incorrect. Like, listen, I don't even want to go down this path with this dude because all you're gonna do is post this clip and then respond to this clip and go on another tangent for this long. By you even bringing this up, you know what I'm saying? So all this is this 6-7 minute dialogue that we having is 3 weeks for him. I see how it works now. I see he'll chop it up, respond, go on all the dialogue, shout out to all the dialogue, and yo, Kim is like, yo, bro, I've never seen a nigga that I fuck with that had genuine love for try to discredit somebody's character so bad for the algorithm. You know, I had people around him. I ain't have nobody around him. That's false. But I heard about when me and him was going back and forth, how he was saying he's lit right now. And I'm like, damn. I'd look at that shit like, damn, this nigga, it's cool to be lit off of beefing with your man, bro. Where the fuck are we at in the world? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn, this nigga really taking this at being lit. I felt like, damn, man, it was fucked up. But, you know, it is what it is. What can I say about it? But
actually, it is what it ain't. That's a different story. And it sounds like he's just running a bunch of, you know, the regular shit. He don't really mess with these type of dudes. I think he don't like none of that. Nobody else coming, no competition like on that type of level. I doubt that. That's what history show. No, Joe, we about to get out of here. I just want to see one more thing. They said it's a secret video that came out. Damn, with it. Oh, I stopped the video because of fucking. He was talking too much. Hold up. Yes, sir. NBA. It was crazy how Vlad interviewed. He interviewed Max B's wife. I just want to see that interview. Max B's ex-wife, the one that got caught in a little thing and then ended up ratting him out and everything else. He ratted her out too, though, they say. So whatever, shit, tit for tat. I wanted to find an interview with
Oh, did y'all see?
But basically, according to her, she said he turned her out to prostitution and stuff like that. But I ain't see the whole thing. So hold up, let me find this real quick because it's short. But she made, you know, this dude. He definitely don't like her out here talking because she was not making him look good at all. But the thing is, according to the court record, she put him on the jukes. And then it went bad. Now he the bad guy. You know, maybe he is, but I think both of y'all was, you know, both of y'all had a part in that. But let me check this out real quick. Gina Conway. Hold up, it's coming up. I just did one more thing. Gina Conway. I fucked up. You close. Okay. I hope people don't try to, you know, whatever. She gonna get her money for these interviews. I don't know how deep Vlad gonna go. Pause, but I know Vlad get really he get to the bullshit. So I gotta add this shit, man. This computer. I set up a new system in here. This might be the last video for tonight. We're gonna cut it up, put it out all kind of ways. Pause. Y'all gonna see it when I'm done. Okay, now. Vlad always do the bullshit, you know. I doubt Vlad is gonna get that Max B interview now if he dealing with her, but I guess she deserved it too. I mean, you know. And if Max B ain't biased, he would go get that bag from Vlad too. Shit. It shouldn't be a bias thing because Vlad is media. But if that was me, I'd be like, Vlad, you dead. I ain't doing no interview with you motherfucker. Why you go get my damn ex-wife to come bash me? Mess up my way. They all in the cahoots. Funk Flex, Jim Jones. Oh, there you go. There you go right there. But the truth must come out. That's what I always say. You already know. The truth will set you free. So let's hear the truth. But you know, Vlad, he do it in skits, so it probably ain't gonna be the whole story, but we'll see what's up.
Was part of a 2006 armed robbery involving Max B and his. All right, here we go. Today we have Gina Conway, who was part of a 2006 armed robbery involving Max B and his stepbrother Pooh Sims, which left one man dead. Gina pled guilty to her involvement and cooperated against Max B and Pooh Sims, which got her a 15-year plea deal. She's now out of prison. We will be doing her first ever interview. Gina Conway, welcome to Vlad TV.
Vlad.
Thank you. Thank you, Vlad, for having me.
Okay, let's start at the very beginning. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Baltimore, Maryland, in I want to say a single family home. My father and my mother, they were like split up together. They wasn't together. And I had like brothers and sisters and stuff in a middle class family.
Okay. And at one point you ended up in North Carolina?
Yes. I moved to North Carolina as a teenager when I was I just moved down there. Just to get away, from Baltimore, just go down south and chill out with my family members. My brother lived out there. My uncle lived out there. He was retired military.
Okay. Well, at one point you started stripping.
I started dancing when I was like 20. I think I was like 21.
Being real short with her.
I started dancing.
Vlad sound like you mad at her.
Basically, I was having like me and my common-law husband back then. We were having like problems with the law, so we basically had to. I basically started dancing so that I could pay for all of our bills and our lawyer fees and everything.
So, how did you end up meeting Max B?
I met Max at a nightclub in Myrtle Beach. It was my birthday, and I used to like get online on the computer and like be chatting with like different people. Back in the day, like I think it was called like Pal Talk or something like that. Anyway, so I was talking to a guy, told him it was my birthday, and he gave me like guest pass to like a club to meet Jim Jones. Well, not meet Jim Jones, but like a concert or something like that.
Jimmy.
So,
okay.
I went there with me and my friend, and I met him in the club. He was like actually trying to get my attention. I didn't know who he was or anything like that.
She said she went to meet Jim Jones, Max B's arch enemy. Was that a slight? Was she trying to throw her last jab in there, or was that the truth? Jimmy was a star, though. Jimmy is a star. Jimmy was a star way before Max. That gotta hurt. She said she went to go meet. I don't think Max gave a damn, but damn.
I just knew like Jim Jones. I never heard of him or nothing.
Okay, because right around that time, Max B started working with Jim Jones. They formed Bird Gang, and They went on to do music together. This was fairly early in their relationship, from what I understand.
Right.
So you meet Max B, and what happens next?
I think happened that we set up the
I
gym.
met him basically like we talked for a few months, like on the telephone. You know, because I was with my husband then, so
dirty girl.
You know, we basically just used to talk, and then like one day, you know, we decided that I should come to be with him in New York.
Okay, so you decided to make the move from North Carolina to New York. So you divorce your husband? Well, I guess you're not really married, so you leave the guy that you're with?
We were actually common law married. We were together for 13 years. So yeah, we own property and everything together. So yeah, we were married.
And you bounced on his ass, you dirty, dirty girl. We let Youngboy. He's foul for that. That's what happens when you do foul shit.
Okay, so here you are, your relationship with Max. Balling is out. You're still stripping at Sin City. Then you meet a guy named Alan Plowden, a.k.a. Jay, who is a flashy Florida businessman. He drives a white Mercedes, and he carries around a Louis Vuitton bag with about $30,000 in cash. How did this initial relationship start?
Well, it was crazy. I was actually just standing outside on the corner about to go to my apartment, and I realized that I didn't have my key. So I was calling Max because he had the key.
Yo, she was tripping.
And so I was calling him, and he basically told me he was at the studio, so I had to wait. So he came to the studio, and I was on my way to work. So, you know, that's when I met Alan. Alan was just like standing out there, and he just like started to talk to me, and we just started talking, and then after that, like, you know, we went out, and that was it. Like, I didn't really know the guy. We just like went out. He took me shopping.
How many dates did you go on with Alan?
I went out with Alan, like I went out with him, I would say 2 times, but it was like, and it wasn't even in 24 hours. It was about like 12 hours. So like I met him.
She next time give me a heads up, you know what I mean? Because I gotta go. I'm gonna be going crazy every night, I think, after work or whatever. We about to bring this shit. They about to get the gist, and we're gonna do the shorts, the videos, everything. I'm going crazy, so let's get it.
We had a drink, and then I went home, and then like the next morning he called me and asked me did I want to go shopping, and which it wasn't even, it was like a couple of hours later, you know, because it wasn't even that long, but he asked me did I want to go shopping, and then we just went shopping. So
okay, so you guys.
Yeah, the way she talking, you could tell Max manipulated her ass. She sound like, and I ain't trying to be funny, but she sound like she got a 3rd grade education. I ain't trying to be.
Go shopping on September 1st, 2006.
Yes.
So he takes you shopping, and then you guys go back to his hotel room, which is the Holiday Inn in Fort Lee.
Yes.
When I heard this, I was a little confused because you got a guy with a bunch of cash, a Benz, taking girls shopping. They don't usually stay at the Holiday Inn. The Holiday Inn is kind of like a motel. It's kind of like a 2-star. Usually they're a little bit better than that. Why was he staying at the Holiday Inn?
I have no idea. I really don't. I have no idea why he was staying.
Miss Gina Conway, are you sure you didn't tell him? Oh yeah, I know a spot. Are you sure, Miss Gina? Ain't no reason to lie. No, you did your time.
Yeah.
Okay, so number one, you have a boyfriend that you live with. Why are you letting this other guy take you shopping? Because you know what that.
Oh, look at that. I knew it. Vlad, you don't do that with none of these dudes that come up in there, none of the gangsters or nothing. Don't try to, come down on her because you know you could get away with it. I knew it was coming because I seen how he was in the beginning, how you know what I mean? His voice and everything. His voice is different. He talked to the dudes like he the girl, but when he got her, he talking to her all crazy like he a drill sergeant. I heard it. I heard the aggression. Now he want to go ahead and try to judge her or whatever else. She did her time. She here to tell her story. Don't ask her why she did it. Just ask her what she did. Think that's see. He's showing that he got an idea about her. He got his own ideas about her, but he just wanted to get the interview. And he probably trying to show Max B, look, I'm being hard on her. You can still come.
That usually leads to.
Because I guess because we had it's like an open relationship, but I never really exercised it on my end. I was trying to exercise it on my end that one time, but we had he see other women, and he said I could see other men, and that was basically my first time trying to see another guy.
See other men, stop lying.
Okay, so you hang out with this guy twice. Within 24 hours, he takes you shopping. Now you're back in his hotel room.
Okay.
What happens next?
He went to he stopped to take a shower or something. He was really going in to take a shower, and I guess I was waiting for him. I was supposed to wait for him, but I wanted to leave. So I wanted to meet Max because I was talking to Max on the phone the whole time while we were shopping and stuff. And he was telling me to come back where he was at. So,
later in a minute.
I had other plans. I wasn't trying to, chill with the guy or nothing. I wanted to be where Max was. So I went back to where he was. I caught a cab and went back.
Okay. While you're out with Alan shopping and so forth to go back to his hotel room, are you telling Max B what you're doing? Or
Yeah, I told him we was on the phone the whole time. We had the little bleep phones and we were talking the whole time. I told him I was shopping.
I think she want Max back. I don't think she's gonna bash him, but this is me guessing right now, but I don't know.
And with the guy, he was basically bleeping in, telling me, to hurry up and, basically I shouldn't, I better not be sleeping with the guy and stuff like that.
Okay, so Max is lightweight jealous.
Yeah.
Okay, now I've taken a lot of girls back to hotel rooms. Usually I'm showering before sex or after sex. I'm not going in there to shower, just a shower. So did you guys actually have sex?
Why are you talking about showers and all that? Oh, okay, you want to ask if they had. Man, let's get to the real stuff. But okay, Vlad, go ahead. You must like her too.
Oh, no. I didn't have sex with her. He showered. I didn't have a shower. Okay. I was actually on the phone with my friend. And I went outside I used to smoke cigarettes then. I don't smoke now. I went out to smoke a cigarette while he was in the shower. And then I came back.
Chief.
Okay, so this guy comes up to shower. He just took you shopping. Usually a guy will expect something out of that situation.
Yeah, he probably did. He probably did expect something. I'm pretty sure he did, 9 times out of 10, a guy take you shopping, he spend money on you, he do expect something. But yeah, I wasn't.
Back then, she was slim.
I wasn't trying to. I didn't have sex with him. I wasn't trying to have sex with that guy.
Okay, so
basically, you're saying you was finessing the situation from the beginning. Basically, you met him on the he said on the sidewalk or whatever else, and y'all end up going shopping and everything else. So you was okay, I get it, because it's not uncommon, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
Eventually, you leave the room. Did you get a copy of the key before you left the room, or you just left the room?
Yes, I had it. Actually, he gave me a copy of his key when I went to go smoke a cigarette. So he gave me a copy of the room key.
That's what she called Max. She went downstairs. Yo, got one.
But he never asked for it back.
No. And I didn't really notice that I had it like until later.
When I was at Max, and then I was like, got one.
Okay, so now you leave Alan's hotel room at the Holiday Inn, and then you went to go meet up with Max B in Harlem?
Yes.
And how did that conversation go?
Got one.
When I pulled up, he like, you know, it's like a lot of people outside. I think it was like they were having like a basketball tournament. You know, we were right in Lincoln Projects, and so you know, there's a lot of people outside. They were all like looking, and he had like, you know, he's really loud, like a loud bravado, and he's like, you know, oh, what the fuck? Oh, you're here. Like, what did you get? And he's like grabbing my bags, and he's like looking and see what I got and all the stuff. And then
she ready to bash him.
He's basically, you know, asking me like, did I get him anything? And I told him no. And then so then he just basically looked at the stuff and he's like, oh, this guy got some money.
You said it too.
And then he was just started asking me questions about the guy Alan.
Just be real with yourself.
Was he upset at all over the situation?
No, I thought he was. I thought he was, like, when I was heading toward him, because, you know, the way that he behaved on the phone. But you know, he was acting slightly jealous on the phone. He was acting real jealous on the phone. So but when I got there, he didn't seem like he was that mad about the situation anymore. He just I don't know, he just called his brother, and then him and his brother start talking.
Beginning of the is this the beginning of the Diddy and Max B? They about to Diddy him. It's coming, I think. Pause. You know, this is how it starts. But Max B ain't got no money, so you know he ain't a big target. He might be able to slip away.
And like I think he told me to go. He told me to go and like get some drugs. And then when I came back.
Wait, that's important. What kind of drugs? Because he said all he smoked was weed. What kind of drugs? I'm nosy as hell. Get to the tea. Nah, let me stop.
Basically, that's when he told me, you know, he told me to like go show his brother where the guy was staying.
Okay. You had testimony when you took the stand, and you said that Max said that you and his brother are going to go get him.
Yeah.
So what did you interpret that as meaning?
Why do people want to play innocent now? But girls could never, they don't like seeing themselves in the shit that they did when they do some foul ass shit. So the way she going to explain it is going to be the only way she could explain it, to make herself feel like normal. Just be real. You did the time. What you do, like 10 years or something?
Basically, I took it as he wanted me to take his brother to where the guy was staying, like to the guy's room.
Okay, and like we mentioned before, his stepbrother, Kelvin Leardman, aka Pooh Sims, also had another nickname, Killer Kev.
But I could also see
I didn't know that name.
I could also see Max coercing her to do this because ain't no nigga gonna be coerced to do something. You know, if you doing that, you're gonna be the one the coercer. But yeah, but he didn't really care about her too much if he's sending her to do that though, and that's why she here and Max with the other girl. She got a white girl, a Spanish girl, or something.
At that point, when the three of you talked about the plan to go rob Alan in his room, Max actually called a taxi for you and Pooh Sims to go find the hotel room.
Yes, he called a driver that he knows. But yeah,
Harlem taxi.
I wasn't involved in the discussion with them. They discussed it. I was off at the side. He just came
Joe Black,
and basically told me to go. And
we find out Joe Black was the driver. You know, Joe Black moving Harlem. He the driver. He not a taxi driver. He just a driver. He like to drive.
Show him. Show his brother. That's it. Yeah. So I wasn't involved in the formulating of the plan or whatever that I don't know anything about that. I was like sitting on the side, you know, like basically in a daze.
What y'all think, man? I mean, her intellect tells me that yeah, she got talked into something. But the thing is, don't be fake about it. Don't act like you totally didn't know nothing that was going on now. She said, I was in a daze. What were you in a daze for? Somebody hit you? No, you wanted, what kind of drugs? See, Vlad asking the wrong question. Vlad, weird ass, I usually take showers. Did you guys shower? He getting off to the stuff. You should have asked her what type of drugs was y'all doing? Why are you in a daze? Did you get beat up? What the hell are you in a daze for?
And you said that Max said that you and his brother are going to go get him.
Yeah.
So what did you interpret that as meaning?
Basically, I took it as he wanted me to take his brother to where the guy was staying, like to the guy's room.
Okay, and like we mentioned before, his stepbrother, Kelvin Leardman, aka Pooh Sims, also had another nickname, Killer Kev.
I didn't know that name.
Yeah.
Killer Kev, I know. Okay.
So, at that point, when the three of you talked about the plan to go rob Alan in his room, Max actually called a taxi for you and Pooh Sims to go find the hotel room.
Yes, he called a driver that he knows. But yeah, I wasn't involved in the discussion with them. They discussed it. I was off at the side. He just came and basically told me to go and show him, show his brother. That's it.
Makes sense. So I think that's probably right.
Yeah. So I wasn't involved in the formulating of the plan or whatever that I don't know anything about that. I was like sitting on the side, you know.
Like I definitely wouldn't involve you in nothing, in no type of planning. Max dumb for even man.
Basically in a daze. Because I was like, you know, I was high on ecstasy and I wasn't really coherent of the whole thing. Though at that time, I wasn't really being coherent of what was going on because, you know, I would say I was purposely put on ecstasy so that I can be like conformative.
coerced?
Asked her if that's the first time she.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Like I guess like more easy going, you know.
Okay, so you guys get in this car, and I guess you don't quite remember which Holiday Inn it was, so you're trying to figure out which Holiday Inn in the area it was?
Yes, because I didn't even know the area. Like I'm not from here, you know. I'm not from New York, New Jersey area, so I wasn't really sure like where I was going. I didn't even know that it was in Jersey. I still thought we were in New York. Like I didn't know.
Right, because they checked phone records and they found phone calls from Pooh Sim's phone calling various Holiday Inns trying to figure out where it's at. And eventually around 4 a.m., you guys actually find the right Holiday Inn in Fort Lee, New Jersey.
At the Holiday Inn, Fort Lee, New Jersey. Wow. They was out there with it, but it happened in Bergen County. Yeah, that's Fort Lee. Oh, boy. Goofy stuff, boy. That was some goofy things. Goofy things. I forgot I got to get up early tomorrow. Man, I have to get up early, so I'm about to tap out on y'all one time. You did? Hold up. Did we see this one?
Okay, so now you're living in New York and Max B is your boyfriend. How's the relationship?
It was pretty tumultuous, I would say. Like, you know, it was a lot of it was just crazy, like a lot of fighting. Sometimes it was fun. You know, it was, you know, just crazy, like a lot of partying.
You loved it.
You know, just new things that I was not used to. I was introduced to a lot of things.
I do something,
you know, that I wasn't used to being around.
You're doing the same show.
A lot of it was fun.
In LA.
And a lot of it, you know,
I did it was hard. Trap Lord.
Some parts of it was hard. But it was very different from the life that I was used to living.
Man, we all know.
Well, when you get to New York, you start to dance at Sin City in the Bronx.
Right.
Okay, so you're dancing, but you're involved with Max. Now, when you say he introduced you to a bunch of new things, what do you mean? Like drugs or something else?
Well, yes, he introduced me to ecstasy. Like I never took ecstasy before, and then he introduced me to like a whole lifestyle of like just crazy sex, like a sexual lifestyle.
She's saying
that was just, I don't know, it was just unconventional, I may say. One might say.
Okay, what was the most unconventional thing that...
I mean, it was, you know, it was like...
no disrespect, but you're a stripper, mama.
Sex with, you know, people that we didn't know. Like orgies, you know, like more than one sex. I want to say like menage a trois with, you know, females we didn't know. I didn't know. Maybe he knew them. I didn't know who they were. I guess like random types of sex that, you know, sex with different people.
Everybody doing the same thing. That's crazy.
And I want to say probably prostitution.
Probably. She said probably. So you don't know if you was out there, you feel me, selling it or doing something strange for a little change. You said probably? How is that a problem?
He introduced me to that.
Meaning that you were prostituting?
I wouldn't say
yeah, your people are watching now.
I wasn't prostituting, but he he had like, I wasn't doing it on the regular, but he did like, he sold me to people before. It wasn't like something that I did on my own or anything like that. So, I did it. He set it up and I did it, and it happened like 2 times, and that it is prostitution technically, and it it bothers me a lot, thinking about it and reflecting on it. But yeah, he introduced me to that, which is something that I never normally done and I don't normally do.
Well, y'all believe that? I guess. I don't know if she got a reason to lie besides the people she know watching this and everybody she knows is going to see this, but that is a big reason to lie. But now she on some shit. I think Max be the real Diddy now. What's going on?
Max has a stepbrother named Pooh Sims.
Yes.
Now, leading up to the incident, how many times did you actually meet Pooh Sims?
I would say I met Pooh maybe like 3 times, maybe like 2 to 3 times before that. We never spoke. He was like a scary guy to me. The first time I met him, he got in my car and in the back of my car and like dropped ashes in my seat. And, he didn't say hi to me or anything. He just dropped ashes in my seat, got out the car. Like he was introduced to me and, didn't say anything back. So I don't know. I thought he seemed like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he sounds cool.
Okay, so you met him a couple of times, but the two of you have never formed any sort of relationship.
No, we never even spoke. Like we never spoke.
Okay, so here you are involved with Max B, and him and Jim Jones are working on music together, and the song Ballin' comes out. Okay. And it becomes the biggest song really out of Dipset, essentially. Were you with him when that song dropped?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Max allegedly wrote that song for Jim.
Yes. He did.
Okay. So Jim has this song written by Max. The song blows up, biggest song in Jim's career. And was there some friction that formed between Jim and Max? Because allegedly the paperwork was a little weird when it comes to that song.
Yeah, they always like had a little like tension between each other. And I believe it was because it started before that song, but it probably was because of like, the way they were getting paid, like the way he was getting paid out or whatever. He was getting paid to like little to nothing.
Is it? One more question.
Okay, so here you are, you're in a relationship with Max. Ballin' is out. You're still stripping at Sin City. Then you meet a guy named Alan Plowden, a.k.a. Jay, who is a flashy Florida businessman. He drives a white Mercedes, and he carries around a Louis Vuitton bag with about $30,000 in cash. How did this initial relationship start?
I remember when I seen her back when the shit happened. In the article, she had this face. She looked like she was like a very, very, I thought she the one that did it. Her face was so mean looking. I'm like, whoa, that's one vicious one right there. But that's because she was young and she was in trouble going to jail. She didn't know what was going to happen to her.
Well, it was crazy. I was actually just standing outside on the corner about to go to my apartment, and I realized that I didn't have my key. So I was calling Max because he had the key. And So I was calling him, and he basically told me he was at the studio, so I had to wait. So he came to the studio, and I was on my way to work. So that's when I met Alan. Alan was just like standing out there.
Damn, just like that.
And he just like started to talk to me.
You hooked up with a dude just like that, quick as hell.
And we just started talking, and then after that, like we went out, and that was it. Like I didn't really know the guy. We just like went out. He took me shopping.
How many dates did you go on with Alan?
I went out with Alan, like I went out with him, I would say 2 times, but it was like, and it wasn't even in 24 hours. It was about like in 12 hours. So like I met him, we had a drink, and then
y'all buying this innocent thing, like she didn't know nothing that was going on, or y'all think she trying to act innocent or whatever, but I feel like she is. Just be real with it. It's okay.
And I went home, and then like the next morning he called me and asked me did I want to go shopping, and which it wasn't even, it was like a couple of hours later, because it wasn't even that long, but he asked me did I want to go shopping, and then we just went shopping. So
okay, so you guys go shopping on September 1st, 2006.
Yes.
So he takes you shopping, and then you guys go back to his hotel room, which is the Holiday Inn in Fort Lee.
Yes.
Same.
When I heard this, I was a little confused because you got a guy.
You take all their tricks over there.
With a bunch of cash, a Benz, taking girls shopping. They don't usually stay at the Holiday Inn. The Holiday Inn is kind of like a...
Was the dude married or something?
Motel. It's kind of like a 2-star. Usually they're a little bit better than that. Why was he staying at the Holiday Inn?
Boy doing scumbag.
I have no idea. I really don't. I have no idea why he was staying there.
He was trying to
Okay, so number one, you have a boyfriend that you live with. Why are you letting this other guy take you shopping? Because you know what that usually leads to.
Preach.
Because like I guess because like we had like it's like an open relationship, but I never really exercised it on my end. I was like trying to exercise it on my end that one time, but we had he see other women, and he said I could see other men, and that was like basically my first time.
Oh shit! Okay, I had to make sure. Yeah. We seen that, man. Gina Conway. Well, you home. Hopefully you're doing your thing. Handle your business. Taking care of them babies or whatever you got to do. Don't worry about Max B. Stay away from that motherfucker. Find you a good dude and do your thing. I mean, hey, Vlad ain't done with her yet. We about to get to the whole story. You know how Vlad do, but he gonna release it in pieces. I watched Vlad build his channel up for years, and now he on top. So, yes, sir. It's your boy Bush, man. Another reaction video. Look for the shorts. Look for the, I'm going to cut this up. It's going to be different, whatever else. The different channels and tune perspective. You feel me? BMZNT, the Chi Challenge. It's a Wobbler. Be Rad about to get a channel. You feel me? We still pushing. We still moving. And give us a few. We going to get there. You heard? Anyway, peace. We out of here, y'all.
Gripped up, he ain't trying to fight. 2 keys make a nigga risk it. I'm on the road with a 2-piece and a biscuit. Getting caught, that ain't shit we talk about. A nigga talk when he caught, stab him in his mouth. I ain't even do shit. The crib working construction. We move bricks. Look at me now. I made myself. We did it for the love. We did it by ourselves. You know the same story on the block, rock for wop. Now we building the business underground to the top. A lost young nigga hustling on a dark road. I'm still a hustler. cause that's all I know. Flip it to the snow cause the tree was too slow. Now we Maji and Perk, we bout to cop a boat. I love my niggas though, last real niggas left. From the cage to the stage, we did it the best. Weak niggas got left, sleep niggas got slept. From the page to page, Brooklyn we born to rep.